Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Brain. I play role-playing games, and I roleplay as a game, and I have one question to you guys. Have you ever met an NPC that you'd like to get rid of, that you'd like to, remove from your general vicinity, that you think that the world of your game would be better off without them? Well, solution is here. It's killing them. Yeah, it's just about that. And today's Baldur's Gate 3 adventure as a Dark run will be just about that. Will be about killing some NPCs, randomly or semi-randomly, depending how the mood strikes and depending what would you like to see, of course. So we're gonna be trying to go through the game. We are currently in Act 1. And we're, just doing some questing, gathering some supplies, maybe meeting some party members. But when the Dark Urge hits, then there is no mercy for the NPCs around. And, NPCs beware, basically what I'm saying. Almaril is here, welcome in. Almaril is saying, yes, Astarion and Lae'zel, but they're unkillable. Let's see actually what's the situation. Where is it? Where is the murder book? Let me pull the murder book so that we can see it. Yeah, the murder book that is linked in the comments is of course here. And Astarion, you're saying, is unkillable. Yes, there are some ardent defenders of Astarion, that's true. He's notoriously tricky to get rid of, Some people have been trying, but including yourself, actually, from what I can see, 4 swords against Astarion, that's dedication. But of course, there are those who are protecting him, so it's tricky. As for Lae'zel, she does not have that many ardent supporters at this point. She just got lucky, I suppose, when people have been targeting Shadowheart, Carla, or Gale. As you can see, Lae'zel just only got 1 extra shield, and I think that was a random shield, not even targeted shield. So yeah, maybe Lae'zel could be your target. Although if you kill Lae'zel, we're gonna lose a cleric in my party, so so it's gonna be tricky. But you do you. We're gonna see how it goes. We have the Wheel of Names, of course. See, I added some special colors and an icon in the middle, to do it like this. But she has 3 shields at this moment. How come? It's because every NPC, every origin story, every companion, right, started with 2 extra shields at the very beginning. It was made so that I can recruit them first, and then chat could catch up and maybe kill them if they deem necessary, right? Because if I started the game and I was like, it would be like kill NPCs, I'll be like, okay, I mean, maybe I should reroll. Maybe I should reroll. So yes, that's the plan. We have some open contracts, shall I say. Barnabella, our bounty hunter, the main character we're playing with, has some open contracts, and one of them is for Halsin. I should let me just drink some tea. One is for Halsin. We have not met Halsin yet. We of course know that. Oh my goodness, I'm dying. All right, maybe it's the killing. Right? So Halsin has a sword already marked here because he lost his shield, because he lost the privileges of being protected, and then there was another sword against him. So Halsin is of course the bear guy, and we have not met him yet. So to avoid metagaming, I'm not actively going there. I'm gonna try to focus on the NPCs that are available to me right now, and that is actually Danis and Bex. There's a problem because they're a couple. They want to start their life in Baldur's Gate, the city. They want to have a cat because dogs are not allowed. They want to have a house and everything, flowers, the garden, whatever. And Danis is about to be murdered. Bex cannot be touched, and they are next to each other. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna manage this. We're gonna just see, I suppose. Let's just get into the game. Where is the game? All right, it's here. So I think it's evening, so we're gonna have to take a rest. Damn, Shadowheart and Carla got killed fast, considering that. Yeah, I mean, there was. I think it was Cries who pioneered this idea of killing those particular 2 characters, and I think the idea was to make sure I'm interacting with other party members than I would usually do. Because, Carla and Shadowheart are very fine characters, in my opinion. I like them both, especially Carla. So it was like, okay, we're gonna murder Carla for your brain so that you can't have her in the party. And I was like, yeah, and she's here. Speaking of the dead people, there's also Gale. There's also Gale here. So he is currently exuding a necrotic aura. which is damaging things around him, of course. And that's only a problem if someone steps into it. You can see that Will has 6 out of 10 HP right now. And that's because I was respecting him at Withers just to change his attributes a little bit. And then I let him go, and the NPCs are going to their default spots after they are let loose, right? And he actually made the path here, and threw the necrotic aura and got hit like this. So it's not a problem for him, but if we had, for example, Scratch or an Owlbear and a Gale in such a state, then it will be a problem. So mental note not to recruit either Gale or not to recruit Scratch or Owlbear until we have figured out the Gale situation. I suppose we could, well, resurrect him and just put him on the side as if he was killed, but at least he won't kill any other NPCs. But yeah, this is a very tricky Dark Urge run, so we're gonna see how it goes. Reshka is here, welcome. Hi, who are you killing today? Well, you tell me. It's all in your power, you know, to tell me who do I kill. The first plan is to catch up with the killing that was supposed to happen last time. This is Danis and Bex. Danis and Bex, the lovely couple in the Emerald Grove. That, well, their marriage is coming to an end, you know. Maybe they weren't meant to be. But before I do that, I'm gonna just quickly level up Will, and then we're gonna take a long rest so that I have all the things available to me. I suppose I'm gonna make him a blaster. That's not bad, and some sort of damage dealing spells. Which build? No, I'm thinking Arms of Hadar. Maybe it can be also tanky, right? Galehead. What Galehead? And I don't remember what Galehead when he was still a warlock, you know, because now he's dead, so we don't have Gale. But it's alright. Let's do it like this. Maybe Arms of Hadar, close combat. Carla is the only character in the game that I found really touching, and I'm saying that while a romance Shadowheart in my playthrough. Yes, because Carla is she's sweet, you know. She has a heart of gold despite not having a heart, technically, right? So this is like I like the juxtaposition of this, that she has his heart, you know, replaced, taken away from her, put an infernal engine inside her chest, and yet she still has a heart of gold. Yet still she manages, and her story is indeed very touching, because you know, when you hear her, it's largely thanks to the voice actress, right? But when you hear the line that she cries, "Oh, the lowliness, the freaking lowliness," you're like, "Oh my god, Carla, please." Yeah, so she is definitely a character that I will never forget. Pact of the Blade. Let's give him Pact of the Blade. We are level 4, right? So this is not bad. This is not bad. Just give me more charisma for this one. Give me an extra country bone chill. Give me a spell. Let's say Colossal Dagger's not, because it's concentration, and I would rather hex people. There are a lot of concentration spells, of course. Shatter's good. I like Shatter. It's not great, but it's a miniature fireball, so why not? Alright. So we have gathered stuff, and we can go to sleep. Will actually wants to talk to us. You know what? I'm gonna talk to Will, because just before the stream I rolled the love BG command, and it turned 99% for Will. So apparently I love Will so much I have to talk to him.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
Alright. What's that supposed to mean? Lay it out plainly, Will.
It means that a reckoning's coming. And I'll be
the reckoning.
To pay up. One night soon, when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
Penance? Should I be worried?
You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
You are in danger. We are all in danger. Come on, we're in this together. As long as you are alive, you're actually a party member. So yeah. Yeah, the food's looking good. The food's looking good. We have a lot of resources here. Any triggers, any cutscenes, or just a peaceful night? Looks like a peaceful night this time. Won't he leave you after you betray the grove? That's a great question, and you are correct. If you choose to side with the goblins and attack the grove, there are two characters that, well, don't like this. It's Karlach and it's Will. So the idea is that we can do neither. We can technically ignore the whole goblins versus druids versus tieflings situation and just go to Act 2, right? We just go to the mountain pass and we go further. Or we go to the Underdark, we find the passage forward. I'm not sure how the game plays out, what is locked after that. I mean, that means not recruiting Halsin, and if you don't have Halsin, then Act 2 can be resolved as you would usually resolve it with Halsin. But if you just ignore the grove and the goblins, then both Carla and Will are okay with that, you know? We can just have it like this. Other than that, I heard that there is an option of killing Will and Carla in the camp, and then attacking the grove, because when the attack of the grove happens, and after that they are dead, so they cannot trigger a cutscene in which they are telling you that they're leaving, and then you can just move forward in the game past that flag, shall we say, and then you can resurrect them, and they're like, as if nothing happened. They actually don't know what happened with the grove because they were dead at that time. I think that's a possibility that is doable. All right, so let's leave the camp. Where are we? Where did we last? Okay, we're here. I don't suppose we need too much like buffing, but let's do the standard 8. Let's give Lae'zel her Githyanki knowledge in, I suppose, wisdom would be nice, so that she can have perception and other buffs. Will, how about the Pact of the Blade? Oh wait, Will does not have any magical items, right? It's okay. That doesn't matter. We can do it without it. So let's just conjure maybe a weapon. Give him some nice weapon. Conjure the hammer. Yeah, Pact of the Weapon hammer. Let's go. He has a hammer now. Any buffs here? Well, not really. Shadowheart was a bard. She was casting such nice buffs. But she's no more. Alright. So first on the list is of course Bex and Danis. And Danis is marked to be killed, while Bex is... She actually has a shield, I think your model personally put a shield on the lady. So we're just gonna kill the husband, right? The problem is they're next to each other, and they are on a little what's that? Like on the second floor, shall we say, of the improvised housing that the tieflings have bought. Tiefling refugees have bought here. Oh, okay, not bought here, built it here, I suppose. So yeah, so it's here. There's a lot of NPCs around, especially those guys who are watching everything. And Bex is there, right? What do you have, Reshka? Love BG, Gale 5, Carla 95. Ooh, Carla 95. That's a good one. Astarion 55. That's average. Let's say that he's warming up. He's warming up today. Yeah. So there's a problem. See? Maybe that's not a problem. Wait. Oh. Huh. There's a chasm here. Huh. Maybe he's gonna slip. We just need to... If we can get... Wait. Can we... Okay, first save the game, right? Save the game is good. I actually never noticed that there's a chasm here. I thought it was like a wall. So maybe... What's the... Is the push... No, the push does not work for this. Okay, so I assume that throw will not work either. Oh, too heavy to throw? Yeah, of course, because Astarion is the one throwing, and he should have his medicine. Alright. Can't reach destination? Come on. Carla is the best girl, and algorithm knows it. Yes, yes, We can push this guy here. Maybe, what if I just grab him like this and throw him? Have interrupted. Can I like move him? What the game will allow me to do and what not? Like, come here. Okay. No, different approach. What if I do a throw on you here and just throw you? Can I throw you there? Maybe your wife won't notice. No? Apparently not. I could maybe push him when he's on this side so that he falls, but he takes damage, but he's like he won't enter combat immediately, right? If I just push him outside here. Right? What happens if I push him? Someone please help me, she shouts. Guards will be here any minute, she said. The guards are not coming here. This one was about to come down. We of course lost 20 attitude with them, with Bex in particular. But we can maybe push him here while she is watching this chest, this crate, whatever. And then we can push him here. And I'm not sure who will react to what or whatever. So yeah, let's actually try to do it sneakily. I think it's doable. So over the course of this playthrough, we have used a bunch of tricks to move the characters around, especially using the improvised melee weapon and canceling it early, which basically allows us to reposition a NPC that we want to move. With this, like, oh, target too far. Come on, yeah, just pick him up, just move him here. Yeah, you move and cancel, and that moves the NPC. So. Why did you do that? It's okay. I did that because I need to go down. I can also use the tried and true minor illusion, right? This should affect both of them, right? And possibly someone here? No, okay, that's good. So this affected both of them. And now both of them are going back. That's alright. What if I have Barnabella talk to Bex while Danis... Oops. Looks like they're stuck a little bit. Just like in Baldur's Gate 2, actually. Alright. So let's do it like this. Can I lock her into dialogue?
I suppose we'll start in the outer city. Get
All
a
right.
little business going.
So there's like a
Your spiced tea
her
is
dialogue.
life-changing, and I can bake up almond cakes 20 at a time.
Alright, what if I click faster?
I suppose we'll start in the outer
Character
city.
select.
Get a little business going.
She is locking in a dialogue, but will that end? Yeah, it does end. So it stops both of them, which is good.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I should be able to move Danis here if we have the situation that... Oh yeah, that he is here, but Bex is not, right? No, the range is too big. Bex will follow. What if I cast this and immediately talk to her? Is it doable?
I suppose we'll.
No. No, so if you talk to them while they're trying to get the illusion, they will stop their stride.
We're exposed now.
And they're actually not following the cat. Okay, one second, cat maybe.
I suppose we'll start in the outer city.
Does it teleport
Get a
him
little
down?
business going.
No, it does not. Quickly, push. Will disapproves. Help me, please. They're shouting.
You were witnessed assaulting
Oh, okay.
someone. You're headed for the cells.
We were witnessed. I mean, I could, reload, do this again, and just quickly teleport away. But I can talk my way, right? Deception, intimidation, persuasion. We were... Okay, deception. We weren't fighting. I was merely demonstrating a new martial technique. Let's see. Let's see if I can do that, actually. Can I talk my way out of pushing Danis into the chasm like this?
You're free to go. This time.
Okay.
But next time you won't be so lucky.
Next time I won't get caught. So, where's Bex? Where's the lady? Oh, she disappears? Did she jump after him or whatever?
I've got a long road ahead.
Because I saw that she disapproved and there was like a -20 rating on her.
Path lies before me.
Almaril saying kills someone. Oh, I was demonstrating a technique, guard. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's basically what happened here. But now a more interesting question. The fact that he died here is alright. I mean, presumably died. We didn't see his body, you know, so we have to assume. We got 1 XP from that, and we got Will disapproving. It's interesting that there is a Will disapproving note for him for witnessing us, you know, push someone into the chasm. But where is Bex now? How does it affect her character? Because I wanted to talk to her actually after having pushed her husband into the chasm, but she's nowhere to be found. Did she like move away? Oh. You know what? We gotta learn this. I want to learn this, what happens if you... She ran away, but where to? Exactly. Like I'm gonna try to track her. You know, I'm gonna try to maybe have invisible Astarion push. No, wait. I don't have invisible. Wait, I can do the Arrow of Darkness, and Astarion pushes, and then she probably doesn't see the push, right? I think that's how it may work.
Find a way forward.
So first of all, Lae'zel,
Objective noted.
go here. Actually, you have silence, which is also fun. No? Silence on here. Alright, that's an aura. What else?
Defender of the people.
Will, you are also useless for the purpose of this little quest. So now Astarion in position. Drink this. And Barnabella climb up. Alright. Hey, new model, welcome in! We are just perfecting our method of killing Danis so that Bex doesn't notice. The Bex, the wife of Danis, they want to start a new life in Baldur's Gate, but they were not meant to be because someone has chosen to kill them, right? And that someone was actually Almaril, you know? It's Almaril's kill. That was a random sword, I believe. So yeah, we're trying to get it down. Came to check if our husband is safe, but I see Reshka is on the watch. Yes, but you never know. All the information are, of course, updated and available in the murder book, so feel free to check this out if you want. And of course, as always, welcome in, your model. I hope you're having a nice time. And let's see how we can do that. Indeed, random kill. I'm not gonna waste points anymore anyway. There's no point in trying. I will lurk since Spanish time. Alright, good luck. Some characters just can't be killed. You know what? It's about alliances. As you can see, Nier Model and Reshka have a strong alliance of protecting Astarion. But if you get enough people on your side, which I believe it would be, off the top of my head, I think Cryjax, and I think Berbzilla is also not the fan of Astarion. Maybe there are other people, you know. So there aren't enough people for that. Then let's get more people, you know. I'm doing what I can. Hopefully we're gonna get more people at some point, and it's gonna be more spicy, this sort of a challenge. All right, let's see. So here's the plan. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. They will both go down. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna cancel the talk.
It must be time.
I'm gonna have Will.
Blade at the ready.
I'm gonna have Will. If I give the bow to Will, or actually Lae'zel can also do that.
Oh, enough waiting.
So Lae'zel will be the one shooting the Arrow of Darkness, so we can have a nice smoke cloud. I believe Barnabella should have it, right? Arrow of Darkness. Whoops, that's a good berry. Arrow of Darkness once again. That's another good berry. What is happening? Arrow of Darkness. Alright. So yeah, the game is weird. Let's see. Let's do it manually. Arrow of Darkness. Send to Lae'zel. Reshka is saying, yeah, I'm watching while drawing my vampire comic finally. Oh, that's very nice. You're finishing it? You're finishing it? Because I think we have time till the end of the month, right? And I have the pile of sketches here, and I have not yet started finishing it. So I'm really glad, actually, that they extended the period for submissions. And I will probably do it this weekend, you know, at least, you know, a couple of pages. That's my plan. Your model is lurking. Happy lurking, your model. And Almaril, spinning the wheel. All right. Random sort. Let's see. I recently added, because we visited all the locations, you know, Goblin Camp and the Sanctuary, Shattered Sanctum. So I added also NPCs there. So there's a high chance of getting a Goblin. And killing a Goblin may be very tricky because there's a lot of them at the, you know, tight space. So finding the right one can be difficult. All right, that's a spin to win for Almaril. Let's see. All right, what's that? Oh, I'm feeling a Goblin. Tak. Tak is a Goblin, right? Let's see. Tak. Watching chicken chasing. Alright, so this is the Goblin to be killed. Tracker attack is a Goblin tracker in the Goblin Camp in Act 1. She hangs around one of the tables close to the chicken chasing area. She's gonna be in the very middle. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky to get her out, but she's a target. There are so many goblins. Yes, and I'm wondering how I'm looking forward to checking out if it's possible actually to get those goblins out, basically one by one, because they maybe, you know, a group AI may be there and stuff like this. So it can be tricky. But anyway, thank you for your decree, and we're gonna get Tak as soon as we get rid of those guys. So let's see. Once again, the plan is very simple. We cast Minor Illusion here. They both go down. Barnabella talks, and then we do. Then Lae'zel shoots, and then Astaran pushes, and then we follow her. Yeah, it's gonna be a perfect crime. So let's try. Casting here, talking to her,
Suppose we'll start in the outer
cancelling,
city. Get a little business going.
get here. Oh, shoot, Arrow of Darkness here. Ah.
Witnessed assaulting someone.
Ah, alright.
You're headed for the cells.
Alright, blinding them counts as assaulting. I forgot about it. So no. So no, we have to do it all right then. Okay. But what if I cast it beforehand, right? I shoot the arrow beforehand, then I get him into darkness with the cat, with the minor illusion. It won't count as an assault, right? And it should be a couple of turns before it dissipates, right? So let's just see. Send to Lae'zel. Everyone is here. Group away.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Go here. Go here. Go here. You are the pusher, Astarion.
Assume nothing.
Yeah, let's see. How much time do we really have if I shoot it? Yeah, well, we should have time, right? Because it lasts like, what, 10 turns or something like this? Oh, it's actually pretty long, okay. So yeah. I suppose... Oh, Pav interrupted, of course, because I cannot shoot in the middle. So it dissipates, but we have like, I don't know, 30 seconds to do all that. So we cast this first. We switch to Barnabella, cast Minor Illusion inside. They cannot follow. Ah, the game is good. The game is really good. They cannot follow because they don't know where the target is. What if I cast it like outside of here?
Eager for battle.
Okay. Good thing that we have a lot of those. I'm gonna cast it here. And I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. Come on. Not enough space? It's okay, I can cast it here. And talk to lady. Talk to lady. No, I talked to him. Okay. Alright, they were too close. I blew it. Not enough space. What if I'm here? Can I cast it? Not enough space, really? The game is not allowing me to cast a spell here. Okay. What if I move those chests away a little bit? Come on, maybe they're like obstructing stuff. Oh, I cannot move this one. Alright. I can move the stool.
Looking ahead.
Alright. Not enough space. So the game allows me to cast it here. So if I cast the cat on the edge and do the arrow like this, then they should be able to see it, right? Because it won't be in the arrow. But when he descends, it should be doable. Okay.
Assume nothing.
We just have to be very precise. Yeah. Like, actually, maybe I can use turn-based mode for this one, for precise control. Because I want those two things to happen simultaneously. So, let's say I'm casting the arrow right here. Alright, and Barnabella casts it here. Right? So the guys up there should see that. They should react. They reacted because they turned. Or at least she did. So now, if I do end turn on everyone, what happens? They will move. They're moving too far.
Sure, why not?
I mean, no, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. So they are both blinded. So if I swoop in with Astarion, because he's already... Danis is already down. And I can push him from this angle. Alright, so let's call it Danis kill. Danis kill. And if I do it like this, because they're both blinded, they should not be able to see anything. I can actually add silence to it. No, if I do silence, it will be counted as an assault on them, right? Okay, let's double check. I saved, so it's okay. So silence sphere. They're silenced, they're blinded, alright. And now Astarion goes in, sneaky hunter that he is, and shoves the guy, right? Like this. Athletic successful, alright. He is set to fall.
Don't linger.
Now Astarion moves away. As far as possible.
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people
Checking things out.
has seen nothing, basically. He also runs away. Alright, who's there?
Will be done.
So Lae'zel, in theory, she could remove the silence, but no, let's have her at silence. She's being marked here. Why is she marked here? Because those guys noticed that that the silence have casted it. Not sure, but Lae'zel may be a target, so we have to be careful.
Not. No, never mind.
And Barnabella, let's have her hide, right?
Out of mind.
So now when I press when I exit the TB mode, I think Danis should just fall, right? Danis should fall because Astarion has pushed him, and this lady should go down. Because she's silenced and blinded, in theory she should not be able to see her husband fall into his death, but I'm not sure how the game will interpret that. So let's see. Exit TB mode. Maybe also save, right? Because it's actually pre-push. So yeah, we may leave like this. All right, exit TB mode. He falls. Temporary hostile. She's temporary hostile. She's silenced.
At least things have stayed
And-
interesting.
And she's fighting with them.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Oh, so it's a worse solution than what we had. But temporary hostile is not bad, right? Temporary hostile states: if you knock out this entity or flee from combat, it may harbor some resentment towards you, but it will not remain hostile. So it's basically an escape right now. The problem of the escape is that, well, the tieflings will be shooting us here. We can escape through here. It's easy. Not a problem. The biggest question is... will she... What's with Barnabella? Oh, okay, Barnabella is not affected because she wasn't seen, right? If Barnabella moves here, she will join combat, so I'd rather have her hide continuously.
Move with care.
So it's the matter of those guys fleeing combat. which shouldn't be that difficult, right? Let's do a dash and into the door, because the tiefling on the other side should not be hostile towards us. She is hostile towards us. Temporary? She actually is not temporary hostile, she is fully hostile. But Will is no longer in combat, so that's a plus. Why is she hostile towards us? We of course killed Zevlor beforehand, but that's not what must have triggered her, because Zevlor was dead and she was not hostile beforehand. So it's probably this fight right here. Yeah, like all the tieflings in the area just got a message, and they were like, yeah, there are bad dudes here, please be careful. Yeah, if you look here, Roland and his siblings are doing the cowering animation, so they are not participating actively in combat. They are put in this state of, oh my goodness, what is going on? Okay. So let's try to run away with everyone else. Which should be pretty easy because we are both in initiative here.
Just so.
Why was the puddle of blood there? Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, it was because of the opportunity attack or whatever? Zoru. Yeah, okay. So I go here, and this quits combat for them. Including this one. So Tilsis, despite she didn't have temporary hostile, she doesn't mind, right? What about Barnabella? Barnabella is hiding. But Bex is gone again. How? Where did she go? Maybe I should have. Okay. I should have swapped to Barnabella sooner. I mean. Okay. I need to know where the Bex goes. Does she just disappear from this place, or does she walk somewhere? Right? I should have. Okay. I should have saved. I should have saved before moving Astarion there, but it's alright. Danis kill is alright. In fact, we can make it even better here. We can make it better because now that we know we'll have aggro either way, we can have Will move away. By the way, Prain, I legit have 10k points. You should really up the cost for your game redeem. You know what? Maybe I will, you know? When more and more people start telling me that they have a lot of points stashed, then that's probably the right way to do it. For now, I think there are only 2 people that mentioned they have the abundance of points, including yourself. So yeah, we're there. We're almost there, I think. But you know how it is. Treat it as a bargain, you know, a new streamer's bargain basically for having some nice cheap redeems. Before it all goes like super costly. I'm gonna put Will here because he's not useful in this combat. She has shot her arrows, so she's also not useful. In fact, no one is useful here because the push has already happened, right? Or no, it's a pre-push, right? It's pre-push, so only Astarion will get into combat. You know what? What if I shove him and then... Oh, I forgot about the silence. So that's... Okay, so that's why she could do the dash. Doesn't matter. What if I shove him with bonus action and then use Barnabella to throw invisibility potion at him as an action, and then she just scurries away here. Maybe that's an idea. So let's go with a shove. Athletics successful. Now he can't go like here. No longer blinded.
No time to rest.
Barnabella do I actually have invisibility potions on someone? I have on Astarion, of course, but he used his shove action, so it's Barnabella's game. Throw it at Astarion.
Hope this ends well.
Damned idiot.
You damned idiot! I'm helping you to escape, Astarion. God damn it. And now let's put her like here-ish.
These
with a Dread Ambusher hide. Right? Because it's a bonus action. Alright, so she is hidden because of the Dread Ambusher. This is the rogue feature. We are a Gloomstalker... sorry, it's a ranger feature. Because of the Gloomstalker. So now it's a perfect crime, right? Someone pushes the husband. But then this someone gets invisible. So maybe they will not know... Like, right now they do not... Right now they... It's impossible for them to see the source of the push, the source of the crime, right? Because it's invisible. He's invisible. So it should work. Alright. Save the game. Danis, kill 2. Let's just see how it progresses. Alright, let's exit TB mode. So Danis will fall because the Astarion has pushed him, but the Astarion is invisible because Barnabella threw a potion. Barnabella has hidden with the bonus action. Lae'zel and Will are not even in this location, so it should be pretty easy. Wait. She froze. She goes up here. She goes down.
No one stopped me yet. Never wanted the easy path.
She's moving. Okay, so she was moving actually. Chase. Okay. Astarion is tracking her. So the one thing I can observe here is that we cannot interact with her after the husband dies, right? She runs away. Okay, my question is, will she despawn at the gate? Is she set to despawn, or is she set to do something else? Come on, follow her. She stops. She stops. And now goes away? Wait. She wants to go through the gate, but was it I who opened the gate, or was it like a trigger from her? And now she's having a super speed! That's cheating! Oh. And she disappears here. Okay. Alright, so we learned... That was like... That's a useful piece of knowledge, I suppose. You know. I don't believe you could have seen that in any other Baldur's Gate 3 stream. What happens with Bex if you kill Danis? And the answer is she will try to call the guards if she sees the crime, but if she doesn't see the crime, she'll just run away from the grove and, you know, somewhere there. Now she has shield forever. This is true. So yeah, let's do it on the Hitman challenge here. So first of all, we solved the situation. It wasn't easy. I'll be honest. It wasn't easy to do it like as a perfect crime. But we've done it. We're great hitmans together. So let's do it like this. Unfortunately, Danis and Bex will not build their future together. And because of the random kill that happened here, that was killed by Almaril. Almaril. Alright, you can see. Thank you very much, Almaril, for being the guiding hand of fate for this one. Well, random fate, but still. And with Bex, I guess I should mark her as, you know, as impossible to kill. Like, she's out of the game. She has won the challenge, right? She cannot be killed, because if we go... No, she can still appear in Act 2, maybe? Wait. Yeah, it says here that if Bex is still alive, after the party completes, defeat the goblins, she'll be celebrating at the camp with Danis, of course, yes. Dancing, drinking. It is possible to see her in the in Act 2, being all sad because Danis was abducted. So in theory, she could appear in Act 2, but only if we were to save the tieflings. Or maybe she will appear there randomly. I guess we're gonna see. But for now, Bex is, I think, unkillable, right? She's out of the game. I'm gonna mark her with green. I'm gonna mark her with green and like put a little angel icon, I suppose. So maybe do like this. Nirmal is saying you should have a formula that colors the whole row if you put the skull in the right column. Yes. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe I should improve it, you know. If something, depending on the entry here, then the line is colored. It would just save a couple of seconds, I agree. So here, we're gonna mark as a run away from the grove. Save forever? Forever? Question mark. And Reshunia is doing random sword, so now that we're here, let's roll. Let's roll, alright. Let's see what you have, Reshka. I'm gonna have a random kill from you, and the random kill from you will be... Yerl. Okay, do you know who Yerl is? I think I know who it is. It's not a goblin, right? Yerl. Oh, it's gonna be tricky. So Yerl is a Zentarim. She's a Zentarim lady. She's a member of the Zentarim who guards Roa Moonglow alongside Erna in the Shattered Sanctum and Moonrise Towers. So we are on our way to Goblin Camp to kill one goblin called Tak and then Yerl. And with Yerl it's gonna be tricky because she is probably the one guarding the entrance to the vault, so shall we say, with barrels. I think that's it. Yeah, thank you very much for the roll. You actually rolled the last person on the list, so that's gonna count for something. Let me just put it right here. Alright. And then of course status will be that she's marked to deletion. Alright, very good. So that was Yerl. I'm wondering if we will ever see Bex again. In theory, it should be possible. But I'm not sure how the game works in Act 2 in Last Light Inn if you ignore all the tieflings. Right? Presumably tieflings have been forced out of the grove because of the ritual, but they have died along the way. I think that's how the game solves it. But there may be some survivors. I don't know. We're gonna see, I suppose. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. So now that they are gone, we can rob them, right? Actually, they probably don't have anything. So yeah, Bex and Danis. They will never have this lovely house in Baldur's Gate. They will never adopt a cat. They will never have their future together because, well, Danis has fallen into a chasm, you know, slipped and fell. That's what happened. And Bex, well, escaped the grove. With grief in her heart and tears in her eyes, she escaped the grove and tried to basically, you know, find happiness elsewhere. I wish her all the best. There's also a potential for, you know, for a different alternate universe, a fanfic in which Danis actually fell into the chasm and was, you know, rescued by some underwater creature slash goddess slash whatever, and then he's gonna come after us for the revenge. So we're not recruiting Minty. So here's the thing. I'm not sure how does it work on current patch, because in older patches it was like this. You only could recruit her if she, if you raided the grove with her. But in Act 2, she's facing the trial anyway, right? Regardless of whether she failed or not, I think. She's facing the trial and she's being put into the arrest under Moonrise Towers. I think that's how it progresses. So that means you can still go there even if you have done nothing here. Okay, unless, wait, if I leave everything here, then she will never have attacked the grove, so she's never at Moonrise Towers reporting her failure? Huh. The idea is probably to recruit Minty, yes. I mean, that's the idea, because she would fit the Dark Urge character that I have here. Not only for the romance option, but just for the sake of it. But I'm not sure how the game interprets the idea of us leaving the tieflings, the goblins, and everyone, and just going on our merry way. We're gonna have to try it. Where's Astarion? Yeah, okay, so Astarion is here. Let's reconvene in the goblin camp then. One thing is sure, I'm not killing Mintara because I believe she has some shields. So it's gonna be tricky. And now we have to find a goblin called Tak. Goblin called Tak is another one of the targets. And, you know, wooden support, Krolla, Tracker Tak. Okay, that's the one. She's slightly drunk. Maybe that will be our work in our favor. Tracker Tak.
Having a drink. It's all the sweeter when it's free, innit?
Free? Where did you get all this?
Where the hell did you get yours? From an inn. Numpty, course. You won't find much there now. Took all the good stuff before we burned it.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So that's her. No one will miss her, I suppose. Maybe it's not that tricky to get rid of her, right? Because we just need to get her here. There's no one here to hear her scream, basically. The goblins are focusing on this area. So, do we have a good placement for this? Almost. Like this would also trigger this one, right? Tracker Klaga. So, Will, talk to a goblin for me, please. Let's see if this is a dialogue that has two choices.
Enjoying the view. Looking tasty in these new breeches, ain't I?
Okay, it's the goblin that is very happy about his new pants. That's alright. We don't need to talk to him. So now that he is locked in the conversation with Will, then only Tak should be affected by this one, right? Oh, it's also this one. Okay. And those ones. Okay. So there's three of them here. So the placement was perfect, but those guys are here, right? And they are standing here and here. No, this one is patrolling, right? So that was just an unlucky bystander. Or lucky bystander. Oh, no, it's the one chasing... No, sorry. That was Warrior Soul. So this one is patrolling. But Guard Guardian here, I think we can talk to her. So Lae'zel will talk to lock this one in the conversation.
No go inside.
No go inside. Inside boring. Okay, we cannot lock this one in the conversation. Agis is peeing in the corner, so that's not useful for us.
What now?
Where's Tracker Tak? Here. We can of course move her with Astarion, even a little bit. Yeah, like this. Hop, 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 hop. Put it down. Okay, if I do this twice, then maybe it's gonna be easier.
Quick step.
I'm gonna do a dash to double the movement. I'm gonna move like right here. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna activate TB. I'm gonna move her again with inside TB. Target is too far? No, it's okay. Your model is gonna go with random shield, protecting someone. We're gonna see in just a second. I will just reposition this goblin here. Hop. I no longer have movement, but this action, right? So I cannot do it like this. But in here it should be pretty safe, right? Tracker Tak is a level 1 goblin, so we should be able to just kill her without bringing any attention to ourselves. Let's just save the game. So Tak kill, which is very funny because tak in Polish is actually yes, so it's a yes kill. And the random shield from your model. Let's roll the wheel and see who are you protecting. Your model. Divine grace is falling upon the NPC by the name of Thor. It's not the sexy looking Thor from the Divergent series, I believe. It's for the kid. It's one of the kids. There's one of the goblin kids that can be killed. 4? Yes, there's a 4 here. 5, 4, 8, 1. Those are the kids. So those are the guys who are. 4 is a goblin child located in the easternmost side of the goblin camp, just before the cliff where Brawler Rancer stands watch. 4 is standing over the corpse of a dead adventurer along with 2 other goblins, children, 5 and 8. So yeah, so this is one of the kids from the outside. Interestingly enough, she has a potion of speed as loot. Yeah. So, protecting 4. That's good, near model. Thank you for protecting children, because you know, children are goblins' future, I suppose. So yeah, 4 has a shield from your model. All right. I was hoping that I'm gonna, you know, throw some children into the chasm, but definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. And going back to this program, I think Barnabella can just, you know, basically one-shot it. She can do the Dread Ambusher hide. Hiding successful. It's gonna be tricky here, but yeah. Oh, sorry, not this one. Oh, it's the Umbrella Shroud. And now she attacks, right? Like this. Misses.
For assault.
Ah, okay, no. If she misses... If she misses... Okay, what happens if I attack here? I was hoping that we're gonna, you know, not miss and just one-shot her. But if we miss, then this indeed triggers the dialogue of being hostile. And if I attack, that should bring other goblins into the fight, unless she's far away enough. Let's see if that's the case. That's not the case. That's decidedly not the case. They're all temporary hostile though. But yeah, we don't want such a situation. No. Attack, kill. All right. Now the problem is, that if we don't one-shot her, then it will be the same dialogue, right? You have been aggressive and you're being arrested or whatever. Or you have to pay or something like this. Now, maybe I could have moved her further. I mean, a potion of speed on Astarion would allow me to move her to the final area of the chicken race. But Barnabella... Can Barnabella get there? No, Barnabella cannot get there. So let's see if it's possible to one-shot her. Right? What's the best we have? Hail of Thorns, maybe? Oh, Astarion is in the way. Actually, Astarion could start the combat. If Astarion hides here, he won't be seen, right? He was seen. Astarion was spotted by tracker... What? Astarion was spotted by tracker attack in a lightly obscured area due to dark vision. Huh, interesting. It's interesting that the game is pointing out dark vision as the reason for seeing attack here. We could attack, but... Actually, maybe Astarion can attack, right? It's 8 to 21. Of course, he blew it already. He could smite. You know, one shot smite if I reload. But Barnabella should still be able to kill. Let's do it like this. Let's have Arrow will matter. Okay, attack. What happens here? Critical miss. No. Come on. I want to see if it's possible to just kill it. We know what the consequences are. The consequences are, of course, the whole goblin camps is on our tail, and that's not the ideal solution. That's not the canon thing that had happened to Barnabella, the greatest bounty hunter ever, right? Also, the fact that I missed 2 in a row with 96% and 80% is it's just typical XCOM luck, right? You have the guy standing right next to you with 90% to hit with a shotgun, and then you miss. Let's see. I can still like move her in the situation, because before she goes out of there, I can do the same basically with Astarion if I play right. But I want to hit her. Come on, it's not that hard, right? Come here. Dread Ambusher. Are you hidden? You kind of are, okay. And Arrow will matter. 96. Can you one-shot? Yes, you can. Alright, so one-shot at the goblin, like this. Who, interestingly enough, is in this position. No, Astarion can throw the goblin, to be honest. Just throw her away. And exit TV mode. And no one
Join the
suspects anything.
Looking
That's good.
tasty in these new breeches, ain't I?
In the meantime, you know, Will was just talking about pants. You know, they look quite fetching on you.
Proper stylish, ain't they? Nicked 'em off this dwarf we're cooking.
Yeah, you know. The dwarf, did he have anything on him besides pants?
Dunno. Was already stripped down to his breeches when I got my hands on him. Had a couple of coins in the pockets and some daft poem. But that's all.
Daft poem. I love poetry, can I see?
Sure you can. But a look's all you're getting.
Really?
For all I know, this little roaster was some famous bard. And you'll be sending his last words for a pretty penny.
As the symbol glows.
Ah, okay.
Power
We can
courses
buy
through.
basically this, but we don't need that, right?
Authority.
We don't need that. We can just trade it actually. Dwarf's poem. Examine. Yeah. He wants to sell it for 190? Wow, that's a steep price. It's actually 190 here. I believe we have attitude 0, and his charisma is high, so maybe that's lowering the price. But wow. A eulogy for a Selûnite who died in the dark below. Notes about the door under the temple are written in the margins. Oh, so that's how they get you, right? If you're, I assume that if you're a new player and you have just heard about the night song or something like this, then this can be very interesting to know about the door. Of course, you can discover it, discover it easily, but maybe it's actually I don't know this item. Does it like I can buy it, by the way. But I don't want to. Does it like say about how to solve the puzzle? Which is of course not very difficult, but what's your price?
Well, I don't know. It must be worth something. Give me enough to buy a belt and a fancy hat, and it's yours.
Okay, so that's how he wants so much. All right, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. Probably not everyone would buy it from him in the course of Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs, so why not? Maybe he has a dialogue about being happy.
Cheers. Now I can get me a fancy belt and really impress the lads.
All right. I would be. It would be so fun to see him like improve his appearance between acts or whatever. But I don't believe he appears in the second act. Like that's the problem. You may make friends with goblins here, but that doesn't like really show in the second act. All right, Dwarf's poem. What does it say? A son of Selûne fell here in the dark below, and we sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon never touch the stars once more, may darkness never conquer the moon maintenance door. A note is scrawled on the margins, found the door under the temple. Think the moon's turn, but which way? A cluster of stars and the lunar phases are sketched beneath. Okay, so it actually gives a trigger for the journal with 15 experience. So that's something.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Still alive, so that's progress. Barnabella is saying, but that cannot be said about Tracker Tag. Who is that? Who didn't have anything? But yes, Tracker Tag is dead, so let's just mark this kill. Tracker Tag. She was a goblin, she was watching chicken chasing, and yet she fell due to Almaril's roll. So, thank you very much. The Lord of Murder is very happy. Ball is very happy with your deeds. so yeah, killed by Almaril. Oh, the font is wrong. Right? Oswald? Default? No, okay. I'm gonna fix that later. Alright, so... the next one on the list was 4, but the 4 was the one that we protect, so we might as well meet him. Let's see if he's a good kid, yeah? Your model has a history of killing birds, kind of. She killed a bird that Nettie was treating. She killed Apiscusis, who was a half-elven druid lady who was just talking to birds and just being a pretty bird lady. But apparently when it comes to kids, your model is very, very fun, right? So 4.
Something's on my mind.
You look like you think you're
Oh, it's a lady. It's a girl.
Mess with us, and you'll end up like this bleeder.
Yeah. Keep threatening me. Sorry, I don't know trouble. Who's the dead man? She's very resolute.
You'll be if you don't clear off.
Come on. Too bad there isn't an option to like kick the body with the children, right? We can have something. Hand crossbow or nothing. Sorry, I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, too right. So don't go starting nothing.
I won't. I promise. So yeah, 4, 5, and 8.
It's the first human I ever killed.
It looks like that she's kind of a leader of those guys, right? What about the other two?
Stupid, dead bastard. Give him a good kicking.
This
He
looks
deserves
smaller
it.
than the other one. Must be younger. Oh, kick the corpse. There is a... okay, I knew there is a kick the corpse option. It's just not with that one. Kick.
Yeah, right in the nashes. You're all right.
Leave. That's good. And what about 5?
You could curdle warg milk with that ugly mug.
Wow, don't diss me. Come on. Yeah, does it change the dialogue here?
Stop pestering us, you old fogey.
Oh, she called us old. Come on. Alright, so yeah, 4 is protected, right? 4 has a shield, thanks to your model, and that means we will not be killing her. Alright, so let's see, what do we get? Okay, next target is nominated by Reshka, and that is Yerl from the Zentarim. Alright, so we're going in. We're going inside. It's gonna be tricky. I mean, all of those kills are kind of tricky. And the amount of effort you do, I mean I do, is pretty high. But I love like trying to understand this game more. How does it works? How does it progress? What happens? Basically asking questions that no one asked. Okay, here's Yerl. Yerl is a guard. Roa is here. If only Yerl was on the other side, then we could just get Roa away with the illusion. Although, maybe we can get Yerl inside Priestess God's quarters, if I place it correctly, and then murder her there. That'll be reasonable, right? First, let's talk to her. Let's go. Yeah, but first, you know, as a good assassin, as a good thief, and you know, criminal or whatever, first we need to know our target. So let's see what she says.
Nothing for you in there, mate.
Well, she's a lady of few words. She's protecting this door. We have already been there actually and stole most of the barrels that we used to kill Auntie Ethel, you know? So that wasn't a problem. I'm thinking that if I go here into the quarters of Priestess God, open those doors from the inside, and then cast the minor illusion to only encompass her, but not Roa. We can also block Roa with the dialogue, because it's a longer dialogue. We can... maybe we can pull her. Although the question remains, does the NPC who is stationed as a guardian of a place, can they be moved or not? Rip Halsin. I mean, Halsin, yes, Halsin has been marked for death. But the party here, Barnabella, has not yet found Halsin, right? So, because we have been walking around this Shattered Sanctum already, we kind of know that this is Roa, this is Yerl, this is Erna, right? We know all the goblins, we know all of those guys. And because we have not yet met Halsin, so in the spirit of not metagaming too much, I will only kill Halsin when I learn that Halsin is Halsin. Which is tricky, because the bear is not Halsin, right? At the very beginning. But we're gonna see how it goes. Alright, so because Barnabella has some skill with this, we can lockpick.
Turn should do it.
Doing it from the inside should not, you know, draw any attention. Although if they see me here, maybe the goblin... okay, if the goblins see me here, they may be a problem, so let's be careful. Murder book save. Yeah, but with Halsin, with Halsin, we actually have to, you know, think a little bit, and in theory, it should work like this. We go in, we save the bear because Barnabella is like, okay, let's not kick the bear, kids. Let's actually kill all of them. And then Bear transforms into Halsin, and then we kill Halsin. However, that means we're gonna murder all the NPCs that are next to Halsin. And in theory, they should not be murdered because, well, we don't have a bounty on them, right? So the other approach could be attacking the bear with the goblins, right? I think that's how you can do it. And then it turns out it's Halsin when we kill him, right? I actually never killed the bear. I mean, Halsin in bear form in that location. So that could be it. The question remains: does Barnabella know or has any idea that the bear that is imprisoned there is Halsin, the druid that she kind of was sent here to find? So many questions, so little answers. Let's put light on Barnabella. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
So now that those doors are open, we can do a precise, very precise. If you look at the left side of the screen, you can see that is encompassing her. And she is moving. Ooh, that's gonna be an easy kill.
Better not be cursed.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Alright, she doesn't like the idea of me closing the door.
Snout out!
Snout out, what? If I move it, she's gonna be mad, right?
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Yeah, so despite those not being... No, wait.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
She moves... Ah! No. What? She just picked the water barrel. Alright, so I thought I could block her path with a water barrel. And for the moment it looked like this. But she casually walked to the object, picked up the object, and... well... Alright. So yeah. So we have an idea. It's just we need to execute it properly. Once again. Wait, if we kill her, then we're gonna loot a barrel from her, right? It's gonna be something. Let's see, let's be precise. No? Okay, maybe it didn't hit her. Not enough space. Yeah, from here it should, right? Yeah, alright. So now let's have her move past this. Close the door behind her when she's...
Keep your hands to yourself.
Okay, no.
You're being watched.
For whatever reason, she actually sees that. If she talks to Astarion... if Astarion talks to her and we click this fast... No.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
Okay, doesn't work like this. I think... okay, how about the double minor illusion? She's saying mind your manners, please. As soon as this disappears, we can catch her again, right? Unless she's locked right now in this situation. Okay, Yerl, you're going down because that's what the chat decreed. Alright, and now we can move her again. Yes, alright. And now she should be far away enough for us to hide here and... No.
Not everyone subscribes
Oh,
to what is mine
this one
is
noticed?
yours, it
Come on.
seems.
Okay, once again. We need to get her further. We need to get her like this, like here. Right, we can move Yerl, that's alright. The problem with Roa is that we cannot... She's looking this way. So let's have her talk to Barnabella. Oh, but she's already... Oh, she's already coming back. Wait, but if Astarion blocks her... Yeah, stay here. Okay. Now, because she could put a water barrel into her pants, but not Astarion, right? I mean, she wishes, but yeah. Doesn't work like this. Okay, now this one's looking at me or not? Watch yourself. Okay, so she is looking at me.
Another step forward.
Still looking at me? It's okay. Maybe if I go like here. Yeah? Oh, she just went past us. Now? God damn it. I can't about this game. You know, you think that the NPC is locked in place because they don't move for like 30-60 seconds and then they decide to move. Okay, once again. We can do that. We just want to... Okay, Roa is not looking here. I basically want someone to close the door behind her, right? That would be very... That would be fitting. So... I think I'm gonna need to do it from hiding to close the door like this. So the plan is, once again, we're gonna use Minor Illusion to move Yerl here. Astarion will close the door behind. Then we're gonna murder her here together with Will and Lae'zel. And Astarion will be like, you know, whistling at the door. No one has done anything. Problem is that Roa is very close to Astarion, so she may see him. And then we cannot close the door. Because you basically cannot interact with an object like this if you're being spotted, right? A little fruit, just like usual. Nectarines are in the season, so I'm grabbing this. Okay, let's try. How does it work? Alright, I should pull her, and only her. No. Too far. Once again, maybe here. Yeah, okay, that pulls her. Now she's gonna go past Astarion. Astarion hides. Closes the door. Good. Turn-based mode. And the murder time is on, right? So two things can happen here. If she is part of the group, like she's obviously part of the group with Roa and Erna, but attacking her here should not cause those guys to become hostile. Especially if we move Astarion away. You know? We have never been here, basically. Go here. Far away from Roa. So even if Roa looks here, she won't see Astarion. And now Lae'zel could... Lae'zel could go silence, but if I cast silence, then... I mean, silence will automatically trigger combat on her, right? Because she'll be like, oh, you're doing this stuff, and whatever. She's level 3, so she cannot be one-shotted like those goblins. But we want to kill her before she has a chance to alert others, because Roa and Erna are, of course, you know, protected. I mean, not protected, they're not the targets, so it's not like we need to do anything here.
Flaggets will be done.
I'm just thinking about silence because it would be like narratively correct, I think, to cast silence to have this perfect crime.
Flaggets will be done.
So yeah, let's save the game. And this is what? Jarl kill. Jarl kill. Alright. So if I cast this, it will cost her... But no, we're in the TB mode. So in TB mode it won't trigger, right?
Pick to fight.
It will.
Consequences are hardly surprising.
Okay. Those are temporary hostile. She's gonna dash here. Huh. So that's a problem. So they are part of the same group, and silence won't protect us in any way. That's good to know. Huh. If I try to attack, then the same thing will occur, right? Because they're part of the same group, so the aggro will trigger on everyone. We can potentially move her further. We can arrange an insta-kill for her by pushing her down the ledge here, right? So it's doable. We can do it. We can do a kill without going into combat. My question is, if I go into combat right now, will she call for help? Like, will others join her? My theory is yes, but let's see.
Your violence hasn't got.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so all of those guys are also joining. In theory, maybe if I were to kill her... No, but Roa is here, and Roa will join in. Maybe if I were to kill her in just one turn, before Roa and this lady, or Erna, this lady moves, then that should exit the combat, right? Despite the proximity, she will not have a line of sight. Maybe it would end combat, right? Okay, let's check. Let's see if we can roll initiative. That is enough. This is like a traditional way, I suppose, doing it the combat way. But we can possibly maybe do it, and if not, we're gonna just shove her off the ledge, and it's gonna also be a kill. So
The pride of the gate.
the pride of the gate. We could go with some heavy duty damage, right? We could start with Scorching Ray. Huh. Hex plus Scorching Ray. How about we hex? Can I hex you?
You sought a fight.
Yeah, okay.
And now you have one.
That's right. But Will... Okay, Will is later. So it's like we cannot count on Will to be first unless I drink... No, I don't have Elixir of Vigilance yet, I think. Alright, different approach. Let's try to move her further, right? Now that we are in the turn-based mode, we can use... No, Astarion is out of movement, right? And only Astarion can move the ladies around. Ladies, the characters around. Because only he has the strength.
I'm just waiting.
In theory, I could exit TB and wait for another opportunity to cast Minor Illusion, like here. Yeah, like here, and it should trigger her as soon as this one disappears, right? Maybe that's a better idea. Let's wait for the illusion to disappear and for her to start moving again. She is not. What if I just override the illusion? She is moving. Okay. Okay. Once again. Alright.
Keep a blade close.
You know what? I think we got it. Ah! Come on, shove her! Alright. Alright, that's good. Alright, so yeah. I think in combat it would not be possible because she's connected with those two guys. But because she was killed outside of combat, and technically not by us, but by Chasm, the gravity, you know, so those guys won't mind, right? They won't have a problem with us killing her friend. We can just check. Hey, what's up?
Need something else?
No, I mean, I can take your other friend, you know, and just do the same to her.
Wouldn't go in there. Lest you fancy blowing your bones all the way to Baldur's Gate.
Alright, she's very scary. She's very scary. I wouldn't mess with her.
Let's see what this does.
Let's just put some darkness in here. Darkness is friendly, right? Yeah, okay. Right, so another target down. Yerl is dead. Let's put her on red, so that we have this marked properly. You know, when you're a killer like this, you must have principles. You must have good organization, I suppose. All right, and that was a kill from Reshunia. Killed by Reshunia. Congratulations, Reshka, on killing this particular NPC. I hope that the gravity of the situation, you know, that Yerl has faced is something that the Lord of Murder has enjoyed, and you enjoyed too. Russian is saying, we all have that one friend that fell into the chasm. What can you do? Yeah, like, you know, they slipped. You know, today actually 2 of our targets have died to, like, chasm, fall damage. Late Danis. No, Danis. I already forgot the name. See, that's how detached I am when it comes to killing those NPCs. And there was also Tak that was killed by regular means, which is an arrow in the back, basically. But yeah, Yerl has fallen. Okay. Do I have anything more? I have Halsin. So I guess we should probably start thinking about the Halsin situation right now. Okay. So the Halsin situation, we cannot avoid this forever, right? Halsin was marked for destruction for death last stream, so we probably should do something here. I think that, well, I don't mind killing Halsin, because for a Dark Urge, I think that, you know, more of a, like, a goblin approach to the situation is better. I also don't want to... I'm not sure if I want to actually attack the Grove, because that would kill everyone there. And it's just, like, too easy, right? Triggering an event that allows you to kill everyone. It's kind of against the rules of the challenge, I suppose. Like, it would just void our hard work with particular NPCs, because then we would, like, kill all of them. So maybe I'm not gonna attack the Grove, maybe I'm not gonna side with goblins or the tieflings. But Halsin is a target, right? So we need to solve this somehow. Okay. Let's save the game here. And consider what we are, where we are, and what do we do. So we know that this NPC is a cave bear, right? A cave bear, level 5 bear. Wait, Halsin is level 5 druid, right? And we're level 4 characters. Yeah, but we can defeat him. So 2 scenarios could occur. One scenario in which we need to, you know, this guy goes free and he murders everyone here. We help him and then we kill him because we learned that he's Halsin. Or we start with attacking the bear. And we see how it progresses, right? Either way, Halsin should die. I'm just wondering, what's the right situation so that we don't necessarily kill those? Are they part on the list? Butcher Rack? Beastmaster Zurg? Did I put them there? Zurg? Oh, I did not put them there. Okay, so the guys in this location are not part of the wiki list that I put, right? Let's see, Zurg. Oh, interesting. Okay, so some of the characters that are... Yeah, because I based this challenge of this particular list of characters of BG3 Wiki, and apparently not all of them are here. Yeah, if I was better at doing Wiki stuff, I would probably, you know, fix that myself and just added the missing characters, because if Zurg is not here and Vrak is not here, right? Yeah, okay, so some of them are not here because they are kind of... Come on, it counts as a goblin camp. You put the goblin camp category here with goblins that are outside and goblins that are inside, including the leaders, but you did not put those? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so... it's Work Pants, right? But Work Pants has a different list. Anyway, the fact that they are not on the list is actually good, right? Because we can do what we want. And what we want here is to kill Halsin, right? Because Halsin is on the list for murdering. So, did I save? Yeah, I save, okay. So what happens if I attack the bear? I have never actually attacked the bear here. Right? I was always siding with those guys. Like, who on the right mind would kill Halsin in this situation? Unless playing Dark Urge, right?
Keep your hands steady, 3.
Again! Make it squeal again.
All right. She must be a sister from the other girl. Okay, sharper stones might cut through all that fur. Astarion approves, Will disapproves. Cave bear whimpers. Throw a rock at the bear. Astarion approves, Will disapproves. Oh, so that's how you farm approval with Astarion. You torture animals. Alright. Alright, the one is crushed here. And now bear will be what? Hostile? Neutral? Okay, now bear is hostile to us. So this is the first time I'm doing it like this. Will he ever transform back to Halsin in that combat, or do we never learn? We are surprised? Come on, we have been watching this. Okay, it's alright.
The gods are watching me.
Burn him a little bit. We cannot do straight ambusher. We can hex. And we can push. Alright, easy. It's so weird to actually see those goblins as allies here. Careful, it's fire in here. Yeah, it's fire. Through the fire? Actually, okay, she actually went through the fire. Makes sense. This one's dashing. Lazel. What's the strongest thing you have? Guiding bolt for 19. Hits. Now the bird turn. Ah, he can heal himself, of course, because he's a druid like this. I like that he throws a healing potion across the room to heal his pet. That's good. Astar is a paladin. Let's not get too close. We can pepper him with arrows, right? Barnabella can do this. It's gonna hit bear. That's right. Actually hit more him than this one, alright. Further push. Or even Scorching Ray. Misses 2 out of 3. That's not great, Will. And you got 95 love with me at the beginning of the stream. Okay. He should die now, right? Tail will kill him. Because 3 will run away. And Tail will go for a bite. Oh, he cannot find the path. Alright. Lazel. Let's go with a shoot. 75. 4, alright. And we now see Halsin. Okay. So that's how it works. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, of course. When the druid is transformed, they have a separate health pool. And when the animal is dead, then they revert back to their usual health bar. Which is going to be changed, I believe, in the next iteration of D&D starting this September. Because I think the animal form, the beast form will just give temporary HP instead of like a separate HP bar. Which is rather convenient, you know. It kind of makes sense. Okay. So narratively, I think because Barnabella got this voice in her head telling her who to kill, she was attacking Halsin. I mean, attacking the bear. Then she's like, "Oh, this is the druid that we've been told about, Halsin, that should die." The other situation will be helping him and then attacking him in this form. So it's basically the question of difficulty of combat and basically a question of whether or not we want to have this situation here. It's important to notice that he is not temporary hostile. He is fully hostile here. So even if I were to leave right now, he would fight all the goblins and probably die because they have sheer number. Although he's level 5 and they have like what? Level 3, level 2, yeah. So it's possible for him to actually die here. All right. So it's not possible to have a situation in which you attack him in his bear form, then you turn at the goblin, and after this you have a dialogue of like, with Halsin being like, "What are you doing? Why did you attack the hopeless bear?" You know. Conversely, if you save him, there's of course a dialogue is like, "Oh, you're so brave," or like something like this, because you put your life on the line to save unknown animal to you, right? All right, let's hit him. For one, it's exciting. Call lightning. Okay, so it's a boss fight. Oh, he jumps? Oh, interesting. Concentration broken on cold lightning. Ah, alright.
Yes, here.
Okay, let's try to move towards him a little bit. We are too far away. Can we cast command? Like command grovel? Oh, it's 30%, but we have to try, right? Command grovel on Astarion. Hey, Near Model is back. Welcome back, Near Model. We are currently killing Halsin, you know? Because we've just learned that this bird that we randomly attacked was actually Halsin the Druid all along. That is a target for our playthrough here. Okay, I'm going then. Give it like 5 minutes and come back and it will be all over. And we can focus on something else. But hey, it's Astarion. I'm controlling Astarion now. And I'm gonna cast Command Grovel on him. Let's see if we can land it with 30% chance. Grovel! We actually can. Yes, see? Astarion is very scary. Halsin is groveling. Halsin, oh Halsin, you have no chance.
Boots have seen everything.
Let's go. Can I shoot from this location? No, I cannot. Should I dash? No, I should not. Is there anything I can do? Not really. Yeah, not really. It's a bad location to be in. Hex. Alright, that's nice. Grovel plus push means kind of prone, right? Alright. Yeah, I have never seen this fight before, with goblins being green and Halsin being red. I guess that Kaga will be the next Archdruid, right? Because Halsin will not come back ever.
The corpse before you is no longer that of a bear, but an elf, albeit a large one. Curious.
You're making two of Nir's husband fight each other? Shaking my head. Yeah, you know. Like I said, the purpose of this stream is to present content that you have never seen before and probably won't see on your own streams, because why would you make such poor decisions? What? Everyone has a comment on this one. Is Tail eating Halsin? Huh. Alright. That's interesting. Whatever transpires here is interesting. Not sure how those works get up here, but I hope they can get down. What we can do actually is, in the spirit of exploring things that you will never see on your own playthroughs, because you're normal and not a crazy person like I, we can maybe cast Speak with the Dead on Halsin, right? That should allow us to learn something. I mean, he should have the cast Speak with the Dead option, I think. Unless the body is like... No, the body is okay. The body is just dead.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
in order to do so, we need to find someone who has the Speak with the Dead, and that's actually Barnabella. And she's gonna disguise herself as a masculine elf. So now it will overrule the fact that we have actually killed him. And we should be able to cast Speak with the Dead, right? Let's see.
The corpse jerks and gasps lifelessly.
The corpse jerks and gasps lifelessly, when usually it says the corpse regards you lifelessly, right? It's a small stuff, but let's see. Who are you?
Halsin, first druid.
Alright, that's good. What happened to you?
Captured. Goblins. Drow. Killed.
Captured goblins, drow killed... Like, is he telling that he was killed by the drows? What can you tell me about Ceromorphosis?
Halted. Arrested. Unnatural magic.
Ah, alright. He can tell us about the Ceramorphosis because of the research that he does in his in the grove, right? There is this room, Halsin's room, with the drow being there and one of the tadpoles that you can steal from there, and that's how he knows about something. So even in death, he's proving a good source of information. Magic? What magic?
Someone controls the parasites. Controls the cultists.
Who controls the parasites? And or where are your valuables? I think we have to check both options, and this will be the fifth question. So I'm gonna save the game here. With murder book, right? Because yeah, Halsin was meant to be killed anyway, so we can override this one. All right, who controls the parasites?
Unknown. Powerful magic.
It actually updates the
Moonrise
journal
Towers.
for Moonrise
The spell's
Towers.
power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
No. I beg to differ. I'm gonna ask one more question about the valuables. I don't suppose he will answer in any special way, but we can try.
Someone controls the
Valuables.
parasites.
Give money, Halsin.
Study. Hidden. Emerald Grove.
It's okay.
The spell's power
Actually,
wanes.
that was a
You can
fair.
ask no more questions.
That was a fair answer. All right. So the question in terms of things that we've never seen: do those guys who are marked in green, by the way, right now? That should mean that we have the like 100% rating with them, right? Do they have something to say specifically after Halsin is dead here?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Guess we ought to cut it into warg meat like the others.
Alright, they're planning to cut Halsin into pieces, okay.
Don't Booyard! At least he's done with his tricks now.
Okay. So they do have a comment. Interesting, the Conjured Spider is still here. It's a spider that they summon with their skill. And it doesn't disappear? Huh. That's fun. So one of them is powerful magician that they have conjured such a spider. The dogs are here. One of them at least. Where's the other one? Where's the other? Where's the other dog? There were two wargs, right? Did you eat your friend? Huh. Oh no, he's dead. Okay. All right. I didn't notice that. Wait. I could swear that when I had the camera here, there were two wargs. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna have to check on the recording. It's so confusing. All right. Either way, the mission has been completed. Halsin is dead, which radically will change the. It will radically change the playthrough, I suppose, further on, because now the Act 2, the curse cannot be lifted without Halsin, I believe, right? Unless they made some backup changes to that that I'm not aware of. And of course, well, we cannot. We should probably report to Kaga that we found Halsin dead, right? And see how that progresses. Let's mark him. And of course that means that we will not have him in the party. But yeah, what can you do? So Halsin was actually killed by having his shield removed and being targeted. It was Barnabella, that was my random roll, and Cryjax's random or targeted roll, I'm not sure. But I'm gonna mark that killed by Cryjax and Barnabella. And Barnabella. Yeah. So yeah, out of those party members, we still have Astarion, Lae'zel, and Will. All are well protected. Mintara, who is not yet in our party, she's also well protected. And some of those, Jahira, Minsk, are reasonably, little protected, I suppose. But before we can interact with them, it's gonna take some time. So those are all the kills. If you guys wish, you can roll a random sword right now, so I can get to the killing. Yeah, actually, I should put a skull here as well. Get the killing. If not, I'm gonna roll it myself. But first, let's get to Koga. Let's see, maybe what's the thing here? No, that's a investigate Koga. Maybe it's completed already. There should be which quest is that? Save the refugees. Oh, Koga is random sword from Reshunia. Okay, we're gonna check that in just a second. Koga, leader of the druids, wants to speak with us. But wait. So technically we have not yet been sent by Koga to find Halsin, because the only interaction with Koga we had was about killing Arabella, and we didn't actually follow up with Koga afterwards. I think that's why the quest is here. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Koga can like react, if we can just bring the bad news to Koga that Halsin is dead. So let's teleport there. Emerald Grove. And let's see something for Reshunia. Reshunia, are you bloodthirsty today? Would you like to kill someone? Is there an NPC that you'd like to see fall randomly into a pit? Let's roll. Let's roll and see. I know you're bloodthirsty because you're, you know, drawing a comic about, vampires. Zevlor, he's actually already dead, so we're gonna remove him from the list and roll again. Zevlor was the first target of this adventure. It was very fun killing him on level 2. Koga! Interesting. Interesting choice, you know. I think Koga has a shield. She should have a single shield if I'm not mistaken. Right? Wait. Yeah. So Koga has a single shield, and you have just removed the shield with a random. There is like 200 targets, and you have rolled a shield. Is it done? It is. It is. We are now rolling random for. We have now just rolled random for Reshunia, and she is actually targeting Koga. I mean, Koga has just lost her shield, so it won't be a kill right away. But if someone targets Koga specifically, then she will be, of course, you know, she's no longer protected. Meh. You wanted some, you know, immediate gratification, having someone already targeted. No. I'm gonna tell you, you know, you can treat it as a revenge story, because Halsin, I know that you like Halsin as well. Halsin was targeted by Cries and myself, you know. Those are the random roll from me, I think, and either random or targeted from Cries. I don't remember. But Cries also put a shield on Koga that you just removed, right? So yeah. Dear model, wanna someone be killed? I have like 15k. Yeah, okay, so earlier today I was talking to Almaril, and Almaril was like, Prain, you should really up the channel point reward for redeem a stream, because it's at 5k right now. And I was like, yeah, maybe if more people start telling me that they have a bunch of points, then I should actually up the prices a little bit. And I said that like two people only have that. I think like it's like 3 maybe right now. I'm rich. Yes, Near Model is very rich. 15k. Well, I mean, you know, this is the measure of your support as well. So thank you very much, Near Model, for being here so often and just grabbing points on every stream you can. As a reminder, I stream 3 times a week. It's Monday for Mass Effect, it's Wednesday for Random Game or Baldur's Gate 2, and Thursdays for Baldur's Gate 3. And Near Model is following up on the path that Reshunia has opened, targeting Koga. Alright, so no druid leadership, I suppose. You can put it under Reshka. I'm gonna put it under you. But in here, I'm gonna write killed by Reshka and Near Model, so that you can have this, you know, teamwork, sense of teamwork and connection that you have joined together, basically, on killing Koga. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting because she's in the middle of the room, right? Yeah. So we have to figure it out. But first things first, we're gonna talk to her. We're gonna see if we have anything quest related, you know, maybe we can bring bad news about Halsin, because she'll be like probably... I don't think she sends us to find Halsin, right? Because she actually doesn't want Halsin to return, I think. She wants to be a, you know, the druid lady boss, basically.
I'm happy to recommend one.
Astaron is recommending true vampires. Let's go here. Here's one of the druids that we killed. We did a trick by luring them into an elevator, luring her, I think, into the elevator, and then killing her here away from the other druids. Interestingly enough, the druids that are making a ritual here, there was 5 of them, and we have already killed 3 of them. So yeah. And when it comes to killing Koga, I think we can... Maybe she'll be happy now she's the leader. Yeah, I mean, maybe... Too bad she won't be happy for long, right? Because we're gonna off her. But to maximize the gain from her, we should talk to her, see what quests update. Then we should go back to the swamp, so that we can learn about the Shadow Druids, and then confront her about the Shadow Druids. And that would allow us to actually kill her in combat, right? Which would be a very legal way of getting rid of her. That would also mean we have to fight other Shadow Druids. But, you know, it's for XP. What's the situation? Yeah, we're like halfway to level 5, and I would really like to have level 5. Yeah, Kaga and those guys, all done Ren and Pinta, those are of course Shadow Druids. The problem is that they're all level 5. Drink, hydrate, thank you very much, Senior Model, for taking good care of me. I have some tea still. Cheers, and you guys also remember to drink something. It's rather hot here in Poland. I'm not sure what is the situation in your places, but I think for the most part it will be a summer for you, so hot temperatures. Gotta drink. Koga.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
Yeah, this is like a follow-up on the fact that Arabella was killed.
Too kind. A demon, more like.
You weren't here, Will. Shut up. Alright. Honestly, I just wanted to see what would happen.
Monsters both, then.
Astaron approves. Will disapproves.
I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Alright. Reach for your weapon, not yet. Do what you want, it's not of my concern.
Ah, yes. You like to meddle. See what happens. So let me tell you what happens next.
Okay.
You will offer your services to the Tiefling's leader. Zevlor, he's called.
He's dead already.
And you will guide the Outlanders out of the grove.
Alright. Shouldn't there be like option, okay, I'm gonna find this Zevlor? I think that's the option that, like the dialogue should follow in that. But maybe it's not here because Zevlor is dead, of course, but why would game check it right now? Well, probably no one, okay, they probably didn't think that someone will be, you know, angry enough to kill Zevlor before talking to Koga, right? This rite must be born of powerful magic.
The Rite of Thorns. It is the Tree Father's gift that none come to harm. When we speak the final prayer, the great vine will sprout forth. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary.
What if you want to go like bowling or something, or to a cinema? You still cannot leave the grove. It's gonna be boring. Okay, we have option to reach for your weapons or leave, so we're gonna leave.
I pray the tieflings realize we are not to be trifled.
Okay, is there any follow-up here?
Yes?
That child, what was her crime? Okay, we can ask about this actually.
She stole the idol of Sylvanus during prayer, and interrupted the rite. Why? I don't know or care.
Leave. Alright. Any follow-up?
Yes?
Leave, okay. So we have no follow-ups here. Exhausted all the dialogue options with Koga. I suppose the good thing is that Koga is on the edge.
Watch your back.
But it's not enough to push her out and eliminate it like this. I mean, Koga and the Shadow... Okay.
What now?
Let's... Koga is the target. But let's do the Shadow Druid so that we can get the XP out of that. Koga also told us to talk to Zevlor. Zevlor is no longer.
Very well.
But do we have... Investigate Koga, raid the grove... no, like nothing in the journal is saying to talk to Zevlor, which is correct, I suppose. Maybe there's a there is a backup character for Zevlor. I think Lacrissa is the one that is a backup for Zevlor, but it's for the purpose of a party at the Tieflings, at your camp, if you rescue the Tieflings, which is actually very interesting. They put some backups in the game, so Zevlor is the one having being the leader of the Tieflings there. But if you kill Zevlor, then I think Lacrissa or some other Tiefling steps into his shoes and becomes the leader. For the purpose of the leader of the Tieflings appear on your camp during the party and tell you some things or whatever. But if you kill both Zevlor and this replacement, I think there's also another replacement. However, this one is not a character that you can meet on the map. So for the purpose of game not stalling or soft locking itself, they actually created a character that you never meet unless you kill Zevlor and his replacements, so that you can have this cutscene with that particular character. That's very, very interesting. Like one of the characters that 99% of the player base will never meet because it requires some setup, but they needed to introduce such a character so that well, the game doesn't softlock. TLC, by the way, do you know where Zevlor is?
Keep your steel sharp.
Yeah, okay, you don't know anything. So, tea house.
How is the rat diet going?
Rat diet?
It may soon come to an
Oh, we can kill those guys.
Don't shut your mouth.
They are a source of XP. They are not named NPCs, so they are not part of the Hitman challenge. Yeah, I think we should do that. We should have a nice fight here. Alright. You'd think that killing random NPCs would give you loads of XP. It's not always that easy, you know. For pushing Danis into the hole, I think we got 1 XP. So it's not the greatest reward ever.
Careful, I bite.
Did I? Okay. Will cast Eldritch Blast on Barbed Bush. There's actually Juicy Apple. Oh, you can cast it on the Juicy Apple? Okay, Will is great at destroying apples. That's what we learned here. What about stationary targets? Okay, let's see. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? This one is wet. Okay, I wasted it. I should have cast a lightning arrow or like one of those. Unfortunately, cannot do it with Dread Ambusher. It has to be a normal attack. And I miss even. Okay, that's not great. Should I move? No. Should you move? Reapply Hex, why not? 36. Let's be a frontliner here. Hold personals. Okay, Astaron is being held. Fortunately, Lae'zel is before him. Okay, he did a good job attacking this one. If I break this one's concentration, then Astaron will be free to act, which would be very convenient because he's a paladin and packs a ton. In order to do so, I'm thinking about actually a Thunder Arrow. Arrow of the Roaring Thunder, so we can push him off this. And basically, aside from damage, we can maybe break his concentration like this, because hold person is concentration. So, not the usual thing that Lae'zel would do, but why not?
No choice but to keep going.
Barnabella should have it, right? Roaring Thunder. Yes, sent to Lae'zel.
Still on my feet.
Okay. Oops, wrong character.
I'm fury. I am death.
Roaring Thunder. It's here. What's that? Sit straight. Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much, new model. Sitting straight. Provides attack of opportunity? No. We can shoot it like this. It's gonna push him back, though. But maybe if he, like, falls prone, or whatever, it should break concentration. It did not? Really? Okay. I thought, okay. That's interesting. I thought it's gonna break his concentration, but apparently not. Both reactions are valid? Yeah, I mean, that's the case. Attacking for 12, that's a lot. Okay, saving throw successful. Why are we fighting red caps? Because they are a source of experience points. Nothing else. They are a source of experience points, and because they are not named characters in any special way, then, you know, they're basically the same tier as some random gnolls or random stuff. Oops, sorry. Sometimes with this challenge, I have to avoid certain places. For example, because the grave robbers, the temple robbers from the first temple, they are all named characters. They are considered part of the challenge, and I could only kill one because Reshka actually randomly targeted this one, and I think someone also targeted Gimblebog. But other than those, I could not kill them, right? So it's kind of like a waste of XP. Sorry, not a waste of XP, waste opportunity to get XP. I wonder how we manage third act. Yes, I mean third act, I would have to, you know, put all the named characters there. And there's a lot of named characters in the third act, especially in the city, right? And the city is very cramped. And whenever you do a crime there, you actually summon the Flaming Fist, right? There are a lot of named characters. Exactly. Your model, you are right. There are a lot of named characters. And fighting any one of those can mean, you know, basically, well, killing a lot of bystanders, despite our best efforts. But I'm looking forward to seeing how this challenge will evolve, you know, in the future. Let's see. It's 65. Let's push him back. Misses. Okay, that's not great.
What now?
What now? Now you should actually... Is he wet? No, he's not wet. Ensnaring strike on this one. How about the melee? Yeah, go melee on him. It's gonna have a disadvantage. Alright. Saved despite disadvantage, right? He had disadvantage. Yeah, okay, he rolled 14 with disadvantage. Okay. You'll make friends with prison's rats real quick. Oh yes, oh yes. It's gonna be like, yeah, in fact, the solution there will be like, kill a character in one shot or as soon as possible, then get arrested, then, you know, pay the fine or just escape prison or whatever, and rinse and repeat, right? Otherwise it will like, kill the character, kill the Flaming Fist, and probably do some area of effect damage, kill some bystanders if they are not running away. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky, but you know, that's part of the challenge, right? I think I might die here, to be honest. It's gonna attack Astarion and possibly kill him. No? Alright. Alright, what do I have? I did not like prepare for this fight, to be honest. Let me up my chances of survival with some spells. And let's drink something out of Astarion's sack, which would be this. Yeah, 9 points. Come on. 17 on will. They do a lot of damage. It's gonna... Oh, not dashing? Try to hold person Barnabella. Alright. Rinse and repeat, but depending if they have capital punishment in Baldur's Gate. Well, we have resurrection scrolls, so, you know.
Never a dull moment.
I wonder how it works, actually, right? If you have a capital punishment in Faerun, why is the capital punishment if you can just resurrect someone? Why would that be, you know, tricky? Of course, it's pricey, but in theory, if you would really want to get rid of someone like this via a court of law, it would probably... Yeah, probably... I wonder if that's the thing in Faerun. Umbrel's Shout does not work here. Yeah, let's attack him like this. For 4. Critical hit and off balance, that's good. You're no longer concentrating on Hex, right? Yeah, okay. Push not, 75, that's good. 94 advantage because he's off balance. Then use a backbreaker. Put him prone. Didn't work, okay, but good try. And drink a potion. Drink a potion, the best ones that we have. I don't want to die to stupid red caps. They are level 4, so they're just like me. It's 4 against 4 on level 4. Sounds fair. Sounds 4. Badooms. Let's just see what I can do. Let's do it like this. Double movement speed? No. Can you not cast it here? Yeah, you can, right? Come on, I saw the pixel. Okay. Let's have an extra weapon there. That was a bonus action. So we can use a action to attack or cast Guiding Bolt on this one. 18 plus this, that's very good. Opportunity attack, I think it will be from Barnabella. Alright. Oh, Astaran is down. This one is jumping. Bloodlusting on the other red cap. Now we have to rescue Astarion as soon as possible. Which I can do with basically throwing a potion at him, right? That's the only solution. It can be done with will. If I go with will here and throw a potion of greater healing like this, it's gonna heal will as well, right? So it's gonna be good. Right, Astarion stands up. He's at 14. Not great, but we're not dead yet. Push the red cap. It's 20%. You won't never push it, right? Okay. Okay.
I can't even catch my breath.
What can you do? Lacerate on the damage target. Critical miss. Why? And attacks for free. That's terrible. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to level up a little bit more so that Barnabella can have some levels in Rogue. The plan for the build is of course Rogue and Ranger. Okay. Weapon not great. Actually, misses? Why am I missing everything today? And actually I'm drinking all the potions I can. 19 is good, it's a good healing. 70. Ooh, 80 on this one. And he has concentration on Bloodlust, so let's remove this. Did not remove, but at least hit for 10, so that's good enough. Opportunity for 4. Misses 2 out of 3 on Astarion, that's good. Astarion blocking. Saved from open wound, despite not having bless. Alright, bonus action heal, right? With the vampire stuff here. It's not the best, I mean, he could drink a potion for 2d4. Sorry, not 2d4. It's more than 2d4, right? Oh, this one is 2d4, but the bigger one is what, 4d4? 4d4, yeah. This is basically the equivalent of a healing potion. If I move here, it provokes opportunity. Okay, let's start with this one. Maybe we can get rid of him. Yeah. Yeah, Barnabella, come on. What can you do? Offhand attack on the red cap. On this one. Hits for free. Main hand attack on the red cap. Misses. What about you, Will? Weakening strike. On this one. Misses. Okay. Wow. That's rather unfortunate. Bless worked. Protected her. Okay, Will's got pummeled. The weapon cannot keep up. It's terrible. I officially hate the weapon, the spiritual weapon. It's great in tabletop. It's terrible in this one. Mostly because in tabletop you have those, you know, strict spaces, so you don't need to move too far. And usually, to be honest, myself, I'm not too bothered about the movement speed of the weapon. I assume that if the players can reach it, then the weapon can also reach it. But the weapon has only 9 meters speed, right? So it's not great. Okay, do I have healing word? I do have. That's good. Bring him back. And with my main trick, I no longer have any spells left. What about melee attack? 65? Lacerate or this one? Yeah, let's go with this one. Guided strike for 4, like 3 to 12, and she hits for 4. Terrible. Terrible performance. We haven't killed even a single one of those. Okay, Astaran is bleeding. So unless I heal now, he's gonna get damaged the next turn. I only have the regular healing potions now. I have potion of speed. So maybe it's time to actually use it. Maybe on the next turn or something like this. With the main attack, he has 2 smites. He has heroism. But it's probably better to burn the spell slots for damage. Okay, 70. That's damage. Alright, 11. That's good. That's very good, Astarion. And Barnabella, maybe she will kill right now. 6. Alright, kills. Becomes invisible because of the cloak. That gives me advantage on attacking this one. Although, it's 2 turns, right? Okay. How about I use a help action instead? Will that... Wait. Will that break invisibility? Invisibility ends if the anti attacks cast another spell takes an action or takes damage. Okay, so it's gonna remove the invisibility anyway. Let's... But if I don't, Will die. It's not convenient. Alright, let's help Will. Res up. With 1 HP. It's not great. Throwing a potion could have been better, but... you know, at this point, anyone who is below 0 HP is a potential target, which is good. It's 4 against 3. He can maybe heal himself a little bit. Yeah. It's not great, but what can you do? Bleeding on Lae'zel. Ooh! Come on, weapon. Be useful. 6 force damage. Alright, so the appeal is also the force damage, right? Not everything... Well, close to nothing has resistance to force damage. It's a very good type of damage. She is bleeding. Okay. Sacred is 55. Lacerate. Let's go lacerate. Critical hit. And she can use a charge from a War Priest to do an extra attack. And she shall do so. Okay, for free. Multi-attack on Will from the Bloodlusted Red Cap, but fortunately did not hit. Okay. And what's next? Hitting Red Cap with Astarion. I could use some Smite, to be honest. Although, what could be the HP of this one? What they have? They have like 30 something. I already am here. So I think I can one-shot him, right? If I roll nicely. Ah, 4 and 11, that's 15. Okay, so I think he has, I don't know, 5 more, something like this. Maybe Pommel Strike will kill him. No, it was just 1 damage. Okay, Barnabella. Your time to shine, you can kill him. Misses. Kills and is invisible, that's good.
Best be on my way.
Barnabella runs here. Invisible. Like a shadow. Now Will can shoot. And I think we're winning, right? Hold person, that's alright. Weapon cannot do anything because it's too slow.
I am death.
Laser maybe can break concentration. Did not hit. Okay, attacking Astarion for 9 from ranged. Astarion cannot get up. This one is concentrating, so as soon as Barnabella hits him, and I believe she will, she can break concentration on him, right? Main attack. 7, does not break concentration. Under attack. Misses, so does not break concentration. That's... I was believing, but it didn't work. Oh, my 2 party members are downed. Let's see. 8. Hits for 8. And of course concentration is no longer a thing because of the... on the account of them being dead, right? So concentration drops on the target actually when they are downed? Sorry, not concentration, hold person. That's interesting. Alright, heal with throwing a potion at the boys. I think we can take them both, right? And perfect. Alright, they're up. Throwing potions is really potent feature in Baldur's Gate 3. You don't always get to heal multiple targets, but when you do, it's a lifesaver. Hold person on Barnabella. Astarion, because he was rest, he does not have a full action. Inquisitor's Might on Lae'zel. Yeah, that means Lae'zel's weapon will do extra radiant damage. It's nothing super extraordinary, but it's alright. He doesn't have the action either. He runs. They really like hold person. They're kind of preparing you. I think the red caps here, they're kind of preparing you for the fight with Ethel, right? Because her clones like to cast hold person. New model is reading random shield. All right, let's see random shield. Rolling a random shield. Which NPC will be protected? New model, you're a great protector. Less of an assaulter, more of a defender, right? It says he's Olak, but isn't Olak like already dead? Let me just check. No, Olak is actually a goblin. Oh, you protected a goblin, your model. Congratulations. Olak is protected. He's at the first checkpoint at the entrance to the... Even before the goblin camp, you know, after the bridge. We're gonna visit him. We're gonna visit him so that you can know who he is. Right after this combat. Thank you very much for redeeming your points. I'm gonna attack with the spear. Spear breaks, that's good.
I am fury. I am death.
Lady Fury and Death will attack. 3 extra damage. Oh, that was actually really nice. You know what happened here? Because she is wearing the armor, the luminous armor, it states, when the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause radiant shockwave. So the source of the radiant damage was, of course, Astarion's inspiring thing, Inquisitor's Might, that he has as a paladin. I'm usually going, usually this build is about, Guiding Bolt, or Spiritual Guardians, or, well, even the Sacred Flame, right, as a source of radiant damage. I did not thought to combo it with Inquisitor's Might, mostly because it's like on 2 turns, or 1 turn, right, so it's not great. But we have it. We have it. And we're almost done with the fight. It's the last one. It's the last one, come on. Astarion shoots from afar, 65% chance. Kills. Alright.
The blade of frontiers, Do you always need to be the center of attention?
Center of attention?
Anything but. I don't fight to be flattered, Lae'zel. I fight to save lives.
Interesting. Short rest and short rest. So that has given us like some XP. Not great, but at least something. And let's see who near model has protected. So by redeeming, oh wait, there's a. All right. So if you remember from the last episode, we have actually been killing Lamp the Enlightenment. He died kind of here, and that causes other ogres to become hostile. Those ogres have been chasing us, but we made a nice escape into the well. But those guys will be forever hostile to us, right? Alright. It's okay. If we don't walk to them, there won't be a problem. They won't see us from here. And let's see the other guy. Why am I controlling Astarion? Come on. I want to control my own character. Be on the top. Astarion, be a bottom, please. Be on the bottom, please. Yeah.
Looking ahead.
Okay. And I think Oleg is... No, that's Nerd. Oleg is this one. Sentinel Oleg. Olak, sorry. Not Oleg. Olak. So... Let me just save the game. My spidey senses are tingling.
What?
So... Yeah, so this is the guy that actually approaches us when we first go here. And I think he's the one that asked us to smear feces in our face. You know, very, very friendly guy. Worth protecting, definitely. Olak. Yeah, Sentinel Olak will question any adventurers approaching his checkpoint and attack any of those he finds to be trespassing upon the goblin camp. He's asking us to smear work feces on our face to show our war colors. We have already gone past this conversation, and we actually have disguised ourselves as a drow, so that we can go past them without fighting, right? That was probably the best approach in the context of the challenge, right? I'm looking for someone named Halsin.
Who? If he ain't one of us, and if he's here, he's down in the pits.
Down in the pits. Either Halsin's in a foul mood, or he awaits a gallant rescue. Likely both.
Well, you've been there. Halsin is dead. Leave. So yeah, Sentinel Olak. We will not be killing him on this playthrough, unless someone really wants to have him dead. Okay. So going back to the list. We have the Koga situation, right? We have the Koga situation. Koga has been marked for death. So we should probably resolve that. And the way we're gonna do that, we're gonna squeeze the XP out of this. In here, I have defeated the enemies here, but I have not grabbed the thing from the tree trunk or whatever, which is a letter to Koga or letter from the Shadow Druids, whatever. So we're gonna grab there, and we're gonna see how can we solve Koga's situation like this. The purpose is to kill Koga, of course, to satisfy the dark urge, but also see what can we do around her. Oh, it's bleeding. Okay. Basically, Koga will attack us this. Like, with the Shadow Druids, it's like this. Hey, Koga, we know that you're aligned with Shadow Druids. And she'll be like, oh, really? You have found me. You know, you have learned this terrible truth about me. And then she attacks with the Shadow Druids, I think. And she fights against Wrath and other guys. But if we can talk to her, we can talk her out of it, you know, be like, Koga, those are the Shadow Druids. Please be on the light side of the Force for once. And then Koga fights alongside us and Wrath against the Shadow Druids. The thing is that we want to kill Koga, right? So I think we might as well, you know, accuse her of being with the Shadow Druids and not try to persuade her so that she joins us, right? We can just straight up kill her in combat and all the other Shadow Druids, and Wrath will become the current leader of the Druids, considering that Halsin is dead, that Koga will be dead. We're actually, you know, from the start of this challenge, we're actually making a dent in the druids quite strongly, right? Because, like I mentioned, there are 5 druids in the Rite of Thorns. We've already killed 3 of them, pretty randomly. Those wasn't targeted kills. And later on, we killed Halsin and now Koga, right? So it's gonna be, they're gonna have no leaders. All right, burn this to not get entangled.
Must be the tree from the note to Korga.
You are rotting.
What's that
Yeah.
cleft there?
You guys gonna have to sleep. Alright, and it states, Koga, Alden has sent word of your progress. I am pleased that the Rite of Thorns has begun. I depart soon from Cloakwood to Baldur's Gate. Should you need further aid from my circle, now it's time to ask. Once cloistered, the Emerald Grove will be the Shadow Druid's domain, and you its first druid. In Faldorn's memory, Archdruid Aelis. 15 experience, that's what I wanted to hear. Interestingly enough, we did not have the Raphael cutscene yet. Huh. Long rest. Long rest to regain all this stuff. Oh, it's gonna be Mizora, right?
Hellsfire. She's coming.
So... But Carla is dead. Wait. Okay, dead but in the party.
Well, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Goddamn devil, get out of my camp.
Now? But I'm just getting comfy. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly.
No.
And his leash needs a yank.
Listen, Mizora, literally you're standing on Karlach's dead body.
Deal, Will.
Judging by the tents. I think a little bit to the right, it's Karlach's dead body for you.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlach meets the criteria, pet.
Interesting, because Carla won't be able to chime in this conversation. Alright. Oh, there's an option. If we kill Karlach now, will that get rid of you?
Now,
Everyone disapproves.
you'll never be rid of me.
Including Carla, of course. Oh, that wasn't a good idea to... Now everyone will dislike me. I mean, no one likes me in this playthrough anyway. Maybe Astarion, actually. I have gained some points with Astarion. Which is not good sign, but yes. For Dark Urge, I suppose. Who cares? Alright. You have horns. Happy now? It's like really not a big deal, this transformation.
That's better.
If she really wanted to punish him, she should add something else rather than horns.
Broken.
You know?
A price paid.
I don't know, different.
You know the
I don't know,
terms.
some
Get used to the new
scales.
form.
I don't know, whatever, basically.
There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo.
Because he'll make a big deal out of this
Let's see how the
situation.
frontiers fare
And
without
when I was
their
playing a
precious
tiefling the
blade.
first time, I was like, dude,
Keep
I
an
have
eye on
horns all
him,
my life. It's
will
okay.
you? I'll be keeping mine.
Horns are cool. How is that a punishment? Exactly. Like, this is also a thing.
And Will,
Like I'm saying, you know, I was playing a tiefling and I was like, yeah, horns are cool. You know, Will, come on. Now we have Will. Now we have myself, the main character that I did there. It was tiefling bard, and we had Carla in the party. So 75% of our party was horned, and 100% of our party was horny. So yeah, so that was a very good deal for Will. You know, not a bad deal at all, I suppose. And he's like, oh no, it's horns. Whatever shall I do? People will see me as a monster. And everyone in the party with horns is like, dude, come on. Yeah, so Lazel's approval is actually fair. Yeah, she likes us. Will, not so much. It says neutral, but it's very close to this one. And Astarion is also neutral. Yeah, so we're actually very good with Lazel. Oh, of course, because we agreed that we're gonna sleep with her. I imagine that would improve approval rating if you agree to something like this. Yeah, so let's go to sleep, preferably alone. Someone wants to camp. Someone wants to speak to you. It's Will. Yeah, I don't care. Let's just go to sleep.
I've come to sate you.
Oh
and
shit! It's
be
now.
Sated. I lead. You follow.
It's I'm ready. Wait. Do I have the sex scenes off? Because I should not probably show it on stream, right? Show genitals. Show cinematic nudity. It's both off. Okay, we're gonna have a fade to black. So I am ready. I suppose I'm ready, right?
So you think.
Approves.
Let's see if you're right.
Gith train relentlessly. We know our bodies inside.
So apparently I'm romancing Lazel right now, by the way. Not sure how that happened. I mean, I know how that happened. We were escaping the ogres, we went into the well, and then Lazel was like, you're very sexy. Let's make out. And I kind of agreed.
Let me show you.
Oh, okay.
Close your eyes.
Alright, it's covered.
And submit.
Submit? Well... Oh, there's a... Okay, I've never had this cutscene, you know, even my regular playthrough. I love there's an intimidation here. That isn't how it is going to go. You submit to me. Notice that we have disadvantage because of a flesh rot. Because basically we did not clear the wounds before the night. From the traps, you know, from the traps in the swamp. But you know what? I'm feeling like a total sub right now. It's like movie protectors for actors. Yes, that's true. That's true. I actually, I was watching some YouTube the other day. I mean, some time ago, scrolling the, you know, doom scrolling as you do, and there were like shorts or TikToks from a lady that was actually working in Hollywood on sex scenes, and she was like explaining how does it work that the sex scenes in the movies are, you know, are taken very seriously, and that they have those like things they plaster upon their bodies so that they can hide the sensitive areas, and that she's working with the actors to make sure that they're both comfortable. You know, it's like it's actually pretty interesting, you know, to hear about that kind of job. Hey, Josh is here. Welcome, Josh. How are you doing? Great to see you here. Welcome in. We're playing some Baldur's Gate 3, and apparently right now we're having a nice intimate moment with Lazel. You know. Actually, let me just put myself on the other side. Yeah, now we can see more of Lazel here. So this could be a thumbnail, maybe. No, I cannot have like sexy ladies on each thumbnail. I have to be considerate. Anyway, welcome in. I have never seen this this cutscene, so I'm just. She's telling us to submit, you know, and I don't think I can intimidate her. So Barnabella here will be a total sub. She will close her eyes. You are hers. I'm yours, mistress. Please take me. I'm your pet. Please. You know, what would I say in such a situation? It's like Use me the way you want.
And then the flicker of a tongue across your neck.
She licks you. Oh. Alright. Oh, she takes your hand? Wait, did she put me on the floor while she's sitting on the something like this? Go read some AO3 fanfics to get the lines. yeah, I don't need that probably in my life. No worries. Okay, the options here are like enough, I want no more of this, or do as she asks, taste. Of course, I'm gonna taste. George is saying, well, the murder book shows how bloodthirsty some viewers are. Yes, this is true. This is true. If you check the murder book right now, we can see that a lot of characters have died already. Some of them have been targeted specifically. Some characters. Some are adamant defenders of certain other party members and or characters. But yeah, you know, I'm very happy to see that so many people have joined in the fun, even if it's like a random kill. You know, random kills are very fun because you never know what you will get. And the idea that the fact that you have to figure out the way to get the character to die without like aggroing everyone else in the vicinity, it's quite a challenge. It's quite a challenge even for me. I feel I know the game pretty well, but I'm learning so much about their NPC's behavior like this. Almaril is like, I chose violence when I wake up every morning. Oh yes, I mean, at least you get something to get your blood running, right? You wake up, open your eyes, violence mode, and you just spring out of the bed and you're ready for, you know, to attack the day, right? Maybe that's the violence that we should all wake up with, ready to attack the day. All right, because we're total sub. Do as she asks, taste.
You are a lapdog, laissez to command. Never has domination tasted so good and felt so freeing.
Yes.
You awake in pain.
Pain?
Your back, your hands, even your tongue ache.
It's time to rise. Dawn is upon us.
Really? Hold on, I need a moment to recover. Last night was wonderful, I really enjoyed myself. Why in such a hurry? Relax, come rest. Yes, of course. We will leave at first light. These guys will make an assassin of you. Yes, you know... you know what? Actually, today we had the weirdest situation. We have been fighting Bex and Danis. I mean, Danis was a tiefling, and Bex was his wife. And in order to make sure that we get rid of the husband, but not the wife, we actually used the silence bubble. We used the arrow of darkness to obscure the view. We actually had to, you know, move them down the ladder while simultaneously talking to the other one so that she doesn't go too far. Then Astarion made the push. Then Barnabella threw an invisibility potion on Astarion so that he can escape. And it was like a super intricate plan, you know, full Ocean's 11, but more murdery, you know, more murdery situation. But it was like so interesting. All right, let's say we enjoyed being, you know, being a submissive little pet for Lae'zel.
Of course you did. I'm as extraordinary.
Drink, thank you very much. Oh, I'm out of tea. Let's go to water now. Let's go to water. Yeah, so Lae'zel has made... we're romancing Lae'zel because she's into us. She's yellow, we're kind of yellow as well here. So, why not? Shake off the race. Oh! Do you think we could make love again soon? No. Are you satisfied as well, mistress?
My hunger is sated for now, yes. I might even lay you again, should my whims so take me.
My body exists solely for your pleasure. I am yours.
Every blink
Take me.
Exhausting. A long day awaits you.
Alright. That was half an ass on the stream. I hope I won't get banned for this. Alright. A very complicated assassination. Yes, it was complicated. I mean, you know, it's only complicated because I'm making it complicated, I suppose, right? One could argue that just attacking a random character and killing them, it's easy, but it's not always easy, right? Because you have to consider if this character is in the vicinity of other characters, if they are part of the group, if there's something that will notice you, if there's a line of sight involved, if there's a possibility to move this character around, you know, either by carrying them, throwing them, teleporting them. Well, teleporting is not possible at this point, but you get the point. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider. All right, so what's that? Okay, it's disease, but for like 15 more turns. And actually, Astarion should be able to clear the disease, right? Or no? Leon. Oh wait, cure all diseases and poison. Cure.
Stop bleeding. It's distracting.
Stop bleeding. It's distracting. I've never heard him say something like this. Very nice, Astarion. Thank you very much. Come on, thank you for touching me. Touch Will as well. Ooh, I can hear the snack. Give me a moment. Lay on hands. And Flesh Rot is gone. It's good to have a paladin here. Near model, making sure I have a snack. Like I said, today we have some nectarines, you know. Oh, almost over. Almost done with them. I think I still have some backups, but thank you very much. Alright. It's a brand new day, everyone. We have made love to Lae'zel, or, you know, Lae'zel has made love to us. I think that's the that's the dynamics, that's the power balance in this little relationship that we have. So we can attack the day, right? We can attack the day. Will wants to say something. The plan is to continue with the targets that we have on the murder book. The current target in the murder book is Koga. And we're gonna have to kill her, right? Because she has been marked for death by the lovely duo of Near Model and Reshunia. Thank you very much for teaming up to get rid of Koga. We're gonna do it probably during the fight. We'll have a chance to fight against Koga as we reveal her Shadow Druid conspiracy. That will be Koga and 3 other Shadow Druids. All are level 5. But I believe the 4 of us, we're gonna buff ourselves as well a little bit. The 4 of us, plus the good guy druids that are there, should be enough to do this fight. And it's gonna be nice to actually kill Koga and her companions. Because of the XP, of course. Plus Koga's necklace that you can loot off her body. It's a very good necklace. It's basically something like this. If you get healed, your weapon gets coated in poison, so you do more poison damage. So if you're looking for the ways to improve your damage, then, you know, a cleric can precast Healing Word on you. Then for 2 turns, I think you do more damage with your weapon because of the poison damage, so it's really nice. Plus it works in, like, you know, mass healing, for example. Mass Healing Word at some point you have, and it just randomly gives you extra poison damage for your repertoire, so it's rather fun. Alright, I will, because I can't stand the, you know, exclamation mark here.
Gods damn her, straight back to the hells.
Ah, okay,
Just look at me.
Yeah.
I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts.
It's okay, your horns are alright.
Not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
Yeah, interesting. Like, why he didn't face a more severe punishment? I think Mizora has a soft spot for him, right? Because maybe she would do something more. Because, like we established, like horns on a will, it's hardly a punishment. Reshunia said that the horns are cool, and even in the context of what's happening in the party, like, you know, getting a horns overnight, it's no different from changing your hair color overnight, I suppose. Yeah, you're lucky she didn't take your soul when she came.
I'd count my lucky stars for it, but I reckon luck is on holiday. I'm only alive because my patron still has use for me. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
You don't have a blade, by the way. You have a hammer. You're the hammer of Frontiers. Leave. Okay, so for this fight, we're gonna have Koga and those guys will be with us, right? Including the dogs. Rav is level 4, those guys are level 3, level 2, and those will be all level 5, so tricky, but not impossible. We just need to position ourselves here. Yeah, like Barnabella can go here, for example, and she's gonna have a nice shot on them. And yeah, we're gonna hope for the best. So pre-buff first. Astarion, drink. Get your sword ready. Since Lae'zel is a cleric, go with 8. Do I have any summons on anyone? I do not, right? I do not. Okay, let's go with this.
Defender of the people.
Let's do the Pact of the Blade hammer. Backbone hammer. It's right. You have it. Yeah, okay. I was just for the moment I was like wondering why you shouldn't have a hammer because you have -8. You have -1 strength modifier, but because Pact Bound weapon is using the charisma modifier instead of the strength or dexterity, we actually give we have a +4 to hit from this. Very good. Okay. So that's everything. Let's do it like this. Let's have Barnabella here. She's gonna go from the high ground. From the high ground, she's gonna shoot quite nicely. Right? It's short bow. Can't you do longbow? You should be able to do longbow. But you don't have it. You don't have any longbows? Maybe in the camp. We haven't been at the Zentarium to buy a Titan string bow yet. Okay. Burb is here. Welcome, Burb. Almost everyone is out for blood here. Yes, everyone is out for blood. It's like that's what I was hoping for actually when I started this challenge. I knew that it's a Dark Urge run, so it's gonna be bloody. But I did not expect certain things that has happened. You know, Murder Book is a chronicle of all the killings that we have done together, and it's growing really nicely.
The pride of the gate.
You're gonna be a blaster. Burbis, you want to protect Will, but Will has already 3 shields. Yes, Will already has 3 shields, Burbzilla, so we cannot add any more. Would you like to change your target for protection, or should I refund your points? Okay, give it to Jaheira. Alright, got you. 1 more shield for Jaheira. Actually, your 2nd shield on Jaheira. Jaheira is well protected because of Burp. Thank you very much for redeeming your points that way. And yeah, just to let you know where we are currently facing Koga because Kaga is marked for deletion. So yeah, we have to say goodbye to her. And Halsin is dead, by the way. That's true.
Yes?
I know the truth. You mean to take the grove for the Shadow Druids.
What?
What? Right, let's see. Did I save the game? I did not, right? Alright. Daddy Halsin, yes, Daddy Halsin was marked for deletion as well. So when we meet him, we actually attacked, right? We had no choice. So those are the Shadow Druids, or as we call them with Tori, Shower Druids.
That nose of yours has gone poking in our business.
They're very small.
Mistress Ollerton, I can explain.
Shh. No need. It couldn't be helped.
Koga, what is the meaning of this?
Alright.
You think yourself quite the spy, don't you? Go on, tell him.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. You know, just following the path of blood that the chat has set up for me. Other than that, it's pretty cool. I'm learning so much about Baldur's Gate. You know, a ton of useless knowledge that no one will ever need. But we're checking a couple of interesting facts, like what will happen with this particular NPC if you do that, if you do the other thing, you know. So I'm really in this mode of like science and exploring and everything. I love useless knowledge. Yeah, you know. Did you know that if you kill Danis, a tiefling who is husband of Bex, and she just runs away, runs off the Emerald Grove, and after running a little bit outside, she disappears? No? Is this useless knowledge? It is useless knowledge. And now you have it. Yeah, I have imparted useless knowledge on you and everyone here. Alright. Okay. Take this letter, Ruff. It will explain everything. Oh, your model found a new thing to say.
Have you lost your mind?
I mean, a new command. I figure out I'm gonna add it if you want to hear some Polish. So yeah, it's a very short one that the new model demanded. Lekkie pióro. Lekkie pióro. This is the word, and this is like a idiom in Polish that means someone. If someone has lekkie pióro, that means they have a good flow when they're writing stuff. You know, it comes easy to them to write stuff, like when they're writing a story, for example, and if they have lekkie pióro, that means they will have, you know, it's gonna be easy for them to create a story. It's gonna be easy to read and like consume by the viewer. Now I know how to pronounce it. Yeah, I know that because was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, right? That Nirmal was commenting on that about the lekkie pióro thing. And then it was like you tried to read it. Actually, it was really cute, and you did a good job. But now you know, lekkie pióro. All right. So speaking of feathers that are light, actually, you know, it's not feather light. It's actually in Polish. It's a lightweight pen, not necessarily a feather. Like a quill, maybe lightweight quill. That's the direct translation of lekkie pióro. If you have like this. All right. So Koga. The shadows won't save you. They'll corrupt you. Stop this while you can. Yeah. So persuading Koga. We actually have two options here. We can persuade Koga to join us against the Shadow Druid and then kill her. Or we can kill her during the fight. I think the first option is easier. Because if she dies during the fight, then it's a kind of a legal kill. You know? I won't have to do all the tricks to just, I don't know, push her off the ledge and just make sure that Raph and other animals and druids are not looking the way. So this is good. There is one more thing that we can do. Okay, I'm theorizing, but no, but that would require Halsin. Because after Halsin is rescued, then Koga appears on the ledge when you first meet Zevlor and Aradin hits his face if you don't react, right? And she stands there because Halsin is positioned. Well, no, she actually disappears. But Koga, after rescuing Halsin, she does not stay here. In this room, she stays outside actually. So one could argue that we could kill her there. She's all alone there. I know that because on my Honor playthrough I actually came back there to kill her for the amulet. But I think in this case we're gonna just side with normal druids and kill the shadow druids, including Koga. So yeah, you seem intent on forcing me to take your life, so be it, right? Something like this. Alright, give me a moment. Oops. Yeah. It's Discord, actually. Okay. I'm making some sounds. Alright, doesn't matter. I know in Georgia they have a saying that every good writer needs a pen and a letter opener. It's kind of funny. Alright, really? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like a, you know, it makes sense. A pen and a letter opener. Huh. A pen makes sense, but letter opener? I imagine there may be something to it. Alright, so be it. Let's fight.
Oh, then come get it!
Oh, come get it! Alright, what do you have? Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's actually those guys are also against me. We only have Raph on level 4. And we have those guys on level 5? Oh. That's tricky. Sorry, I have to mute Discord for a moment because I can issue some messages. I forgot to mute it. Where is it? Ah! I promise it's my Discord, not yours. Don't check your Discord. Oh, for goodness sake, I'm just gonna close it. Yeah. That solves the problem. Alright. Sorry for the Discord spam. Oh, it was your... Yeah, it might have been your server. By the way, Burbzilla is also a streamer, and she has just opened her server, so if you are not following her, definitely follow her for some Mass Effect, and join her Discord. And, you know, join my Discord. Join everyone's Discord. But I think everyone who is here has already joined the Discord. So yeah, so that's it. If you want nude pictures, you can join my Discord. Yes, nude pictures. I mean, okay. Nude is a very difficult word to say because you can say that's nude, but also nude. I didn't mean that. sorry, Burp. If you want to see nude pictures, you can join my Discord. Yeah, okay. I have just made send nudes. Yeah, I have just made the greatest ad for your Discord, right? you can see nude pictures on Burbzilla Burbzilla Discord. Yeah, you owe me one. Alright, let's try to fight. Let's try to fight here. I think Will should be able to... Can I push? In theory I could push all of them. Almost. Almost have it. I mean, pushing should be a way to go. If I get... Where is Oldan? Oldan is here. She's gonna move or transform or whatever. If only... Wait. Barnabella can do the cool arrow. The Roaring Thunder arrow. Which is at... Here. Alright. Roaring Thunder. No, it's not allowing me to push her? Oh. The game is not allowing me to push her like this. Koga is alright to push, but... Okay, maybe it's a no-push zone. If that's the case, then I'm sad. Alright, so... Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. I think Barnabella can take care of those guys here. So let's try Dread Ambusher ranged. We have high ground, we have archery. I think we're a good archer. Or we could also go Hail of Thorns, but... no, it's not that great. Dread Ambusher on Loic. Although, should I kill them? Wait. Wait, what I'm doing here? I'm thinking about this as a combat and not as a challenge. In theory, only Koga is the target. Those guys are not targets. But they're regularly named, right? Like Loic, for example, yeah? He's in Koga's club just like Markoril. If I kill just Koga... If I just kill Koga... Then what happens? Like, in theory, I could kill Koga and then scurry away and go here. Right? If I remove myself from combat, then combat continues regardless, and Shadow Druids kill Raph and Silver for sure. So in this situation, either Raph and Silver die, or all the red guys die. So I cannot... I cannot create a situation in which we kill Koga, but not anyone else. Right? Is that exclusive? Unless I convince Koga to fight with me. Wait, Ren, Olodan, and Pinta, are they here? Yeah, okay, Ren, Olodan, and Pinta are not on the list. I think I did not put them because they probably also... they're probably not also... sorry, they're probably not the guys that are available on this list, right? Olodan. Yeah, there's no Olodon here because she will be hidden under the location that is Druid's Chambers, right? Actually, it's Netty. No, it's not that. Hidden Vault, Inner Sanctum. It's Inner Sanctum. Yeah, so that's why they are not on the list. Okay. But the Wounded Bird was. Interesting. So the Wounded Bird was on the list, like on here. Wounded Bird, but not the other one. Okay. Maybe they didn't want, if they want the Wiki guys, maybe they didn't want, they didn't know whether to put them under the category of Rat or Shadow Druid, because Shadow Druid would be a kind of a spoiler, and Rat would not be true to put there at the animal category. All right, so killing those guys is okay. Now I'm wondering if it's not better to actually convince Koga to join us. Kill the Shadow Druids, because they're not part of the challenge. And then kill Koga separately. Despite having Wrath, Silver, Loic, and Markoril here. Apparently there are giant crabs living underneath Rome. Oh, are they planning to overthrow the government, you know? Or something like this. Is the crab rising upon us, you know? Will the Rome change their anthem to Crab Rave? I don't know, man, it sounds very Skyrim to me. Yes. Okay. Maybe we just get teleported to a, you know, alternate timeline in which the crabs will be our overlords. I, for one, welcome our crab overlords, yeah? Just remember, this is the symbol of peace between crabs. Just do it like this and you're gonna be fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna load. I think I'm gonna load actually before this fight. Which is 1744, 20... Yeah, it's like 20. All roads lead to Rome's crabs. Yeah, that has always been the saying. That has always been the saying. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna side with Koga against the druids, kill the druids, and then kill Koga separately. Because that way I only... That way I only have to kill Koga outside of the situation. And I can save Loic and Markoril, right? Their lives... Them staying alive is worth more than killing them here. Okay. I think that's reasonable. The idea of the challenge is, of course, to kill the targets while doing the best to limit collateral damage, right? So that's why I have been so careful with Danis and Bex. We pushed Danis into the chasm, but we made sure that Danis never saw anything, that not other Tiefling has seen anything, and that we can have a nice time. Alright, come on, Astarion, heal us once again, please. It's not here. Touch me. Thank you. Alright. And touch Will. Thank you. And now we go. With the same setup as before. So this, it's an 8 plus 5 HP. With this. With quick talk with Will that we already had. You're lucky, blah blah blah. Leave. I promise you leave. And Astarion, drink your medicine, of course. Alright.
Let's get going. Another step forward.
Love Will at 19%. Ouch. Oh yeah. Oof. Ooh. Big oof, I suppose. Maybe, you know why? Don't take it personally. Will had a rough night. He just got horns from Mizora, so he's like a bit, I don't know, bit sad, probably. A bit out of focus. 37 with Garus. Wow, today I'm really getting rejected. You know, maybe today, but maybe tomorrow you will get all the love from all the boys, all the husbandos. Near model is getting a 68 from Astarion. All right, one more. You know the joke, right? Okay. Oh, he's in the wall. Okay. Jaheira 39. Okay, you're climbing, right? You're climbing. 19, 38, 39. Maybe you're gonna have something nice. Let's go in here. And now a different approach. Now we're gonna convince Koga to join us and rebel against the Shadow Druids. That gives us XP for Shadow Druids. That gives us gratitude from the Grove, I suppose. And more than that, it allows us to have a Kaga kill later on. So, like we said, all roads lead to Crab Rome, and all roads lead to Kaga Death as well. We just take a different road this time.
Yes?
I
know the truth. There's a transformation of those.
That damn
Whoa,
nose of yours
that's
is
a
some
weird
poking
camera
around
angle for a
business.
moment.
Mistress Olladin, I can explain.
Polymorph her into a crab. I'm only level 4. I don't have this yet.
Koga, what is the meaning of this?
You think you're
I mean, you
quite
can
the
polymorph her
spy,
into the
don't
sheep
you?
with the polymorph spell, but that's beside
Go
the
on,
point.
tell him.
Alright, so yeah. Take this leather cog. Or rack. Wrath, not cog.
What's in there? Cloakwood? Koga, have you lost your mind?
Halsin is weak, Wrath.
Halsin is dead,
But in the
Wrath.
shadows, we are strong. We are safe. There is no other way.
You and Halsin welcome untouchables to your midst.
I regret that there is not an option
defiled the
to like
grove
tell them,
for the sake
hey,
of
Halsin is
honor."
dead by the way. What
Olladin
you gonna do?
speaks truth. Who among you disagrees? Who would see this grove in ruin?
Oh, I totally recommend taking Jaheira with you in the third act and using her wild shape to turn her into an owlbear. She will
Choice
photobomb
is made.
half of cutscenes. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Burn the tainted away.
You know what I can also do?
As you say, Olladin.
I can go. I can respect 3 party members to druids and have them transform into like moose for now or something like this, and have it right now. You know. I have some great screenshots of people glitching into Halsin as an owlbear. Owlbear squad. Yes, I mean owlbear squad sounds good. You know. We're gonna have to do some killing on the Darker run as well, so we might as well do it as owlbears. Owlbear squad. Yeah, owlbear is available at which level? Wait, let me check. Let me just check. Druid. Whoops, druid. Wild shape. It's on 8, I think, right? Wild shape. Level learned, Albert. No, level 6 actually. Okay, so it's rather closer than further. That's good. We only need to get to level 6. We're currently level 4, and as soon as we get to level 6, sorry, we can respec everyone into owlbears and just have fun as a bunch of bumbling bears. Bumbling owlbears into this. I mean, owls are a theme of this channel as well, so we have to include owlbears somehow, right? Alright, so Paladin Persuasion. You are druids. You have an oath to uphold nature's harmony, its strength. Stand by it. Also, I did not save the game beforehand. God damn it. Roll. It's 10. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna reroll. No, reroll. Oh, it's a 1. Okay. Come on, we need to convince her. I don't want to load the game again. 11. Okay. One more. You can do it. Oh, you can't see what you need to roll? Yes, I'm playing on the custom difficulty, and I added some tweaks that are not present on other difficulties. For example, I do not know what is the target score to roll. I do not know the HPs of my enemies, and I do not know when I fail or succeed like a perception check to see a trap. Yeah, so it's like something to make a game more random, and fresh. Let's see. 16, that's good. Plus 9, 19, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, okay. Finally.
No. You twist the teachings. In harmony, we perish. In shadow, we are pure.
No.
Korga's voice breaks and her lips tremble.
Yes, alright.
She heard reason in your words.
That's good. Astarion knows a lot about nature, apparently. Persuasion. It's another check. Astarion looks so unimpressed. Oh, he's just wake up like this every day. If I move you closer...
I crave blood. Without delay.
If I move you closer... I can at least get a plus from this. Guidance is average. Guidance gives average of plus 2.5. Eagle Splendor is advantage, which is average of plus 3. So it's better on this, but it's not big of a difference, and I need spell slots probably. So I should do it like this: 4 to 7. I think it's like 15 here. I need to roll 10. That's an 8. Maybe a... Oh, it's a 14. Okay. Maybe we'll lose less.
When
Good.
the darkest hour fell,
Very good.
it was us that brought light. Sylvanas demands we illuminate shadow, not hide within it. How was I so blind?
Careful, Korga. The shadows don't forgive.
No one cares about shadows.
To the shadows no longer. You've no power over me.
You have no power
Question
here.
My power. Mother Earth, hear me. Grant me your wrath.
So this changes the situation by a large factor, right? We have Wrath and Loic on our side. Wait, why is Silver not joining the fight? Is Silver out of bounds for this combat? Interesting. He should join. And there should be other 2 guys as well, right? From the Koga's fan club that were fighting here earlier. Huh. Oh, regardless, we're now we have a good chance to do this. So, how do we start here? The best approach will be to do some AoE here, right? It's gonna hit Koga, which can be beneficial. What if Koga randomly dies during the fight, right? It hits a star, and that's okay. Alright, they all got damaged, that's good. And Dread Ambusher, not melee, Dread Ambusher ranged. 90% to hit on Hinta. 14 damage, 13 damage. Now Koga. Cast Moonbeam, very good strat. Shoves away this one, not so good strat. Guy's getting burned. All of them dies, almost. Ensnaring Will. Will can finish her. Misses, okay. But ensnaring didn't work, that's good. This one burns, that's good. We're getting 75 experience. Now we need to arrange kind of in this fight for Koga to die, preferably, right? That would be the very elegant solution if she dies. So in fact we could just leave... No, that doesn't make sense because she's level 5 and those 2 are already dead. Yeah, so this one will defeat this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill Koga under a different way, right? Bite the bear. Astarion bite the bear so hard that it transformed back into a human, into a halfling. Or a gnome. I want to be appropriate. It's a halfling, okay. Okay, 50 to hit. Not bad. Rise back. Off balance. And the fight is surprisingly easy. Koga goes with the Moonbeam again. that a bear or an owlbear? No, that's a bear, right? Okay, let's... we cannot push really, but... 5 damage, it's alright. I could have cast Hex for extra damage, but I don't think it's necessary at this point. Okay, Astaron, go. Ooh, that's a nice damage. Right. Alright, Save the Refugees is getting updated, that's good. Investigate Koga is updated. Yeah, the grove remains open. She stopped the ritual. Okay. That doesn't make any problem for us, right? Okay. So Koga and Rat are here, and now we still need to kill Koga, right? Let's not forget that. Interesting. Astaron got hit by 7 from Moonbeam. Now that we're outside of combat, we're no longer considered allies, apparently. So we can get damaged by her Moonbeam, like this. For 18, oh my goodness. Oh, 15! Run away! She's gonna kill us.
And here I go.
Alright. I'm gonna be over here dying from my migraine. Oh, I'm sorry for your migraine. Please do whatever you do usually to get rid of your migraine. You know, chill, you know, silence, quietness, dark room. I mean, that's what's helping me usually when such things arise. Alright, the thing is that Koga is here. So she would be easily... We can easily get her... to any place we want. After the rats are dead, the shadow druids are dead, I mean, we can manipulate the position of all of those guys pretty easily, because the room is pretty big.
I see it on your face. You hate me, and I don't blame you.
I do not hate you. I am ashamed at how far I let your machinations spread.
I'm ashamed of you. Alright, Koga, what's up?
Wrath thought me a danger. Seems I've proven him right.
What happens now?
A child is dead. I betrayed the Circle's trust. We will stop the rite and I will stand trial. My fate lies with Sylvanus. May he have mercy.
But you cannot have the trial because Halsin is dead. Unless that is the trigger of her to go outside. Wait, I think that's it, right? What of Zevlor's people?
We will grant them safe harbor until they depart.
Alright, that's cool.
Meanwhile, help us contend with the goblins. Perhaps we can dissuade them from attacking.
Okay, leave. I'm not super sure, but I think that after another long rest, Koga will disappear from here and appear outside of the grove. I want to test that. If not, we'll have to kill Koga here.
Seems simple enough.
But it would be simpler if she teleported outside. So let me just check that real quick. Long rest. Let's see if we have any triggers for the night. No triggers, it seems. Everyone's having a nice and peaceful night. Leave the camp. And Koga should be here now. Is that the case? She should be standing here. Unless she doesn't move until you what? Okay, she's still here. So maybe only after resolving the goblin situation, the goblin leaders, she moves there. And we need to kill her in some way. Can we get her... How far can we get her from others? I'm pretty sure she's not like connected to Wrath. I think Wrath can be talked to. The wolf is a problem, but if I get Wrath away and talk to him, then we're gonna have only Kaga here. I'm thinking about killing Kaga like on the steps here, so that she's far away from everyone else. We don't aggro anyone else. Silver is a problem, but if we can move Raph, maybe. Okay, who reacts to this, by the way? Everyone, right? That's okay-ish. We can also try to carry Kaga a little bit. Save the game. Murder book. And grab her like here.
At last.
Alright, he's carrying. Almost dropped her. Careful. Alright, stop.
Tree Father, keep us all.
Alright. So she is right here now. We cannot push her from here, right? Yeah. Plus I'm not sure if she can be even like pushed here. But now that she's locked with Astarion, that allows us to move Raph and Silver away without interrupting their dialogue, right? So if I do it like this, Raph will follow, and so will Silver. Now I have to wait for the illusion to disappear, cast it again. They will follow. Go through the door, please. Okay, almost as I wanted. Oh, Raph can open doors. How inconvenient. Did it catch you? It did not catch you. I mean, if we had Arcane Lock here, it's a spell that we do not have yet, but if we had Arcane Lock, then it would be super easy. We could just, you know, get Raph there, cast Arcane Lock on the door, and he would not be able to do it. Alright, Lae'zel, you'll stand with Raph. Talk to Raph.
You have saved Korga from herself. I cannot thank you enough.
Oh, it's a short dialogue. We cannot lock her with the dialogue. Lock him with the dialogue. So he's gonna return the patrol. Even if I keep casting this to get them out, I can only get so far, right? And that's so far. Wait, that so far can be enough, maybe. If I put them all here, finish this, pause the game, and now throw her away. Like, get her here and... Path is interrupted. So you cannot throw a character outside here, outside of those bands. This is not a chasm, right? Yeah, see? This particular part of the game is not registering as chasm. You cannot jump in there. Oh, it's water in there? Oh, it might be water in there. But you cannot, like, throw thing there. You cannot jump there. Otherwise, it would say chasm, and it's saying can't reach destination. So, killing like this doesn't work. She's level 5. Not sure if Will and Astarion can kill her right away. I mean, Astarion attacking 70. He could go with a smite. If he can get a smite, then maybe. Alright, we have to save the game. Koga kill. Alright, let's see. If I start with Will and cast Hex on her, what will happen? Koga will become angry. She'll be like, yeah, you have basically been mean to me and let's do fight.
A word, if I may.
But will that draw Raph and others into the fight?
Your violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
Yes, okay.
It's about to be returned in kind.
Who joins but her? Only her. Wait, the fact that only her joins is weird. Oh wait, no, this is wrong. Raph is coming back. Raph, okay, no. So that's not the solution. Okay, what happened here is when I was in turn-based mode, it all made sense, right? But when the fight starts, the turn-based mode is off, so those guys right here are no longer frozen in place, and they resume their patrol. And if they resume their patrol, they are going back to Koga here. So that's okay. So that's the problem here. What else can I do? I mean, Koga will act early probably. The Raph does not always go to the end here, but Koga almost always does. I mean, not Koga, the wolf. He's patrolling like this, right? Raph is rather bound to the middle of the room. If I improvise melee weapon and run with her here. You know what? Maybe if I start fighting her here, like in the super corner. I know that super corner is not the word, but if I fight with her like here, then maybe Raph patrolling this side and the wolf patrolling this side will not be close enough to start a fight with her, right? Not enough movement? Okay, maybe here. It's alright. How do I do it properly?
Sharp as ever.
I can get Will closer. Doesn't need to do that. I can get Astarion the potion of speed. It gives himself movement enough to carry Koga into the super corner. Then I can attack with 2 actions, and that will allow me to do a lot of damage at the start of the fight. Will can supply some extra damage. Then those guys... I mean, those guys... Well, Raph will be aggroed, but he only aggro when I get closer, right? When they get closer. Alright. Let's try to understand this. I'm gonna save the game again. The plan is to get Koga to kill in the super corner with Astarion and Will, while those guys are on the back line. Should I... No, Arrow of Darkness won't help here. Okay. So, Potion of Speed. Astarion drinks, gets an extra movement speed, which allows me to use this again and move Koga further. Like here. Alright. And just to double check... Yeah, okay, she's here.
Blade at the ready.
Blade at the ready, that's alright. Maybe Will also needs to use a swiftness. Potion of speed, right? Because it's a rather tricky setup. Will gets extra speed.
One move ahead.
And maybe this combat can just happen here without alerting those guys. We have the means to do so, right? We can't do the bonus action with the Hex, but we can start with Eldritch Blast, you know.
Takes a fight. The
Alright.
consequences are hardly surprising.
It's alright. As long as she doesn't run into the middle of the room, that's good. Alright, you're here, that's good. And now the question is... Those guys are in red. Right? But they're not fighting. Drink, thank you very much. I have water. Let's hope that the wolf will not join the fight. He didn't so far. Rav is walking around here. Maybe they will not. What's the patrol route for silver? That's one question. And the other question is, oh, Rav is too close. Okay, he joins, but he's temporary hostile. What about Koga? Koga is also temporary hostile. But if Rav sees me kill Koga, then he won't be temporary hostile anymore, right? We could technically knock Koga out, and this will regardless cause her death, right? Because the knocked out character is dying anyway. It's tricky. Can I make it better? Can I move Rav somehow so that he doesn't join the fight? Because that's as far as I can do here. That's as far as I can go. Wait, if I kill Koga and go outside before Rav joins the fight, then that would work, right? In theory. I mean, the setup is super complicated. I'm not sure if I can do that much damage in such a short time, but maybe? You know? Let's hex her for extra damage from Will, unless we have something better. Alright. Backbreaker. Hit, please. Okay. I hope to get her prone, but didn't work. Now Astarion can do... Astarion can do a lot with Divine Smite, to be honest. Or even Searing Smite. Yeah, like he has 2 attacks. 2 attacks with a Paladin is pretty nice. He also has a bonus action. Compel Duel? No. Wrathful Smite? No. Thunderous Smite knocks prone. 70? It's not bad, to be honest. 70. Let's try. Misses? God damn it, Astarion. You had one job. Again, Thunderous Smite. Critical miss. Misses and critical miss. Thank you very much. Like... Critical miss again. Okay, like... That was the worst performance ever. And the problem is that Rav joins the fight now, right? Yeah, hold personal will, blah blah. So... This is not the solution. This is not the solution, to be honest here. Will is going down. Temporary hostile. Come on, Thunder Smite. Misses. Thunder Smite. Finally! Alright, it took 5 attacks to get her prone. It gives her like half HP. So it's not impossible. But now it's Rav's turn. She's gonna attack Astarion, okay. She wakes up, probably Moonbeam again. Of course. Attacks Astarion. Astarion dies. Okay, yeah. That was lethargic. That was lethargic from the 3rd turn of the haste potion. So this did not work. Maybe if the fight starts, I can talk to Rav as Barnabella. I should also check. I should actually check what's Rav's status when the fight starts here. Right, let's go with throw, not throw. Because throw doesn't work here, right? Yeah. Move her forward. That doesn't matter. So, if I attack and miss, that's not great because I'm not gonna have an action right now, right? Will is not here, so it's basically solo Astarion versus Koga. Hunter's Mark on her. Alright. No, it's not great. Concentration broken, alright. Thunderous Smite, by the way. Let's try something. Wait, this works, but now he kills. Like, we have some time before Wrath gets here, but I don't think we can... Yeah. I don't think we can do it fast enough for him to not notice this. Maybe there's a better way. No, but there isn't a better way. Wow. Alright, so Near Model and Reshunya provided me with quite a challenge with the Kaga kill. But I believe it's solvable. We just need to delay Wrath somehow, maybe? If possible? Can we even delay him?
No time to rest.
You have saved Korga from herself.
Yeah, they're talking, but the dialogue will end. Okay, the dialogue ends here. Can we move them further? Right? We can. Okay, wait. Arcane Lock is a spell on which level? Arcane Lock PG3. It's a level 2 spell slot? So we have access to level 2 spell slots.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
We can do Arcane Lock then.
Action, not reaction.
What if I send Lae'zel or like Will maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna send Will for a quick what do we call it? I'm gonna make him a wizard. I'm gonna learn Arcane Lock. I'm gonna come here, lock Wrath and Silver in this room. Then we're gonna have a nice time killing Koga. It's solved. All right, that's how we're gonna do it. All right, go to camp, everyone. We're gonna get ourselves a... Oh yeah, Necrosis from Gale is here. Apparently it's also where Volo stands, so Volo can get a couple of damage. Alright, Will. We're changing your career. Where is Withers? Where is my man Withers? Here. Because I don't believe Arcane Lock... Yeah, there isn't a scroll of Arcane Lock in the game, I think.
Dost thou require
We just need to get him into a wizard. Wizard and recommended. It doesn't matter at this point. I don't really care about his sexual power. He's only here to cast a Arcane Lock. Level 2 does not give us more spells. Featherfall is useful though. Maybe we can use Featherfall later on. I still miss Featherfall from Shadowheart as a bard. And on level 3... yes, Arcane Lock. Alright, we have Arcane Lock here. And is there anything else we can use? Darkness maybe. Maybe Darkness. Gust of Wind actually? Huh. Yeah, but Arcane Lock is key. Arcane Lock is also a spell that can save your life in Honor mode, in Act 2, in Last Light In during the attack on the Last Light In. Because you want to basically Arcane Lock the doors from which the evil monsters, fleshy monsters, are Flesh Reavers or whatever they're called. They're coming, so they don't get an immediate paralysis on Isabel, and they don't like one-shot her basically. Okay, intelligence, spells, doesn't matter. Yeah. What is Arcane Lock even good for? To be honest, I never use it. Yes, because in 99% of the situations you'll not use it. It says here, close a door or container with a magical lock. It can no longer be lockpicked or opened with knock. That sounded like a rhyme, but it wasn't. So I'm gonna show you. I think I will be able to show you how to use it. So we want to have Koga away. We just wanna wait here. Come on, Raph, resume your patrol, please. Thank you. Now, Astarion. Come here. Arcane Lock is has a very niche use, basically. It's not something that... Whoa! Okay, she moves away. It's a very niche use. Come on. Move, 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 move. Trigger dialogue.
Tree Father, keep us all.
It's a long one? Oh, it's a long one, okay. No trade. Character select. Now we're moving Wrath and this guy here. Oh, sorry, that was too early. Silver is a bit overrated here. I love how her only reaction to being picked up is watch you could hurt someone. Yes, this is very fun actually. In this game, they are you can carry characters across the map if you have enough speed, basically, and they're like very chill about it, you know. Maybe they like to be carried, you know, like your teammates in Valorant. Come on, move. Come on. Oh, is it? Ah, I did not catch him. Okay. Right, let's go. Oh, come on, Raph. Move. Move into the range, please. Thank you. Now go. Go inside. Go inside. It's a very nice door. Please go inside. As soon as it disappears, we recast it. Not earlier. Come on, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Once again here. Now we run outside.
The pride of the gate.
Actually, fast, 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 fast. All right. All right. He just walked through the door? What was that? How did you just walk through the door? Ah. Is he like special, or was I too late and he just, you know, it counted as an open door? He does not care about the arcane lock? No one this is the arcane lock. No one this is the arcane lock. That's not a thing here. We just need to be better. If he can walk through closed doors, then I don't know. But I assumed that the game treats everyone fairly here, and I might have cast it too late when the animation of going through the door, like the script of going through the door, was already running, so the game could only calculate it as moving him through those doors, right? Wait a minute. Cast it, cast it, cast it, cast it. Fast, fast, fast. Go. Skill issue. Okay. We're gonna have to do it nice and fast. Go. Actually, turn-based mode. Makes sense. Close the door. Arcane lock. Alright. Now they're moving towards the cat. And Arcane Lock is now... Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Can Raph go through the Arcane Lock door? Alright. I think we got it. So aside from the fact that the lovely snoot of the wolf is sticking out of Raph's chest, everything seems to be in order, because Raph, due to Arcane Lock on this, he cannot find the path to resume his patrol, right? So that's the use of Arcane Lock. You can lock Raph in this chamber here, so that the rest of your party can deal with Koga without aggroing anyone else. In fact, we could also lock those guys up and have a Kaga fight in the very middle, you know, even on this altar, you know. Very easy, barely an inconvenience.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
So yeah. Wait, no, what happened? How? Did you... It's for 10 turns. I forgot it's for 10 turns only. And it's not like forever. So the only way I can do this is to cast it initiate combat so that the turns that are being counted on will, actually, rather than the door, they will go slower in combat rather than on the open side. Well, yeah, we're learning a lot. We're learning a lot today. Okay, now the wolves can come through the door. Those are ghost wolves, the worst kind of wolves. Incidentally, there is a ghost wolf run guild race in Guild Wars 2. I just remembered. In Harati Hinterlands, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, Raf. Go there. The best kind of wolves? The ghost wolves? I mean, you know, if you think about the ghost wolves, sounds pretty badass, right? It sounds like a military formation. Ghost wolves reporting in. That's at least my first association. Alright, let's move them. Too early. I broke it. Replace it. Yeah, if they are in the process of investigating this, then another illusion won't move them. You have to wait for the illusion to disappear so you can move them further. My first association was you save money on food for them. Huh. Very frugal, very practical approach. Alright, and now turn-based mode.
Never wanted the easy path.
The pride of the
And now you close the door, cast Arcane Lock, then move. No, oh, shit, it's gonna be 10. It's not on him. The timer is on those. So when the combat starts, those turns will start to tick at the rapid rate. Oh, did we not solve it? I mean, it's still better than what we have here.
Action, not reaction.
Okay, let's see. Leave, attack.
Pick to fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
It's alright. Come on, join the fight, fast. Now everyone's in the fight, that's good. And what about the door? The turns are... No, they're stopped. Oh, that's good. The Arcane Lock is not going down. Right? For some reason. Not sure why, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna save the game as a Koga kill 2. Goodness, it's complicated. Koga kill 2. We can do it. And it's gonna be the last kill for today. Glorious one, I suppose.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Still breathing. Dread Ambusher ranged. Oh, outside of normal... Okay.
battle favors the fearless.
Come on.
My path be true.
Push Barnabella. We're pushing Barnabella because Barnabella was too far away to do the full attack. Bees! Hello Bees, how are you doing? I've come to tell you someone in this stream is secreting an owl. Who could that be? Who could that be, Bees? Welcome in, Bees. Welcome to the Hitman Challenge. I have spent last half an hour trying to figure out how to kill Koga, because she's targeted with the murder book, without getting to attack all other guys, such as Raph, such as the Wolf Silver here, or Nettie, because they're patrolling the place here, well, aside from Nettie. And in fact, I've managed to do it with Arcane Lock, so that even though it's outside of combat, they're outside of combat here, they cannot join the combat and help Koga because of the Arcane Lock. So very niche spell, but it helped us here, and we can kill Koga. Snack, thank you very much, Burp. It's actually the last one, so it's very poetic to have this last combat for today and last snack. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm drinking. I understand this is my reward for just figuring it out, right? I have some water. Let's go. I hope you guys also have something to drink. Yes, it is? Okay. Alright. So yeah. Beasts. So far today we have killed one goblin, one Zentarim lady, one husband of a wife, of a tiefling wife, right? And who else? And one druid, you know, Halsin actually. so yeah. It has been a long way for Ball. Arcane Lock is still holding, this is good. And we even had to respec one character into a wizard so that we can get the Arcane Lock. Let's try to attack. What happened? Okay, there was like a delayed this. Moonbeam got cancelled, that's good. Barnabella can still shoot, let's give her arrow, will matter. Oh gosh, lol, yeah, I mean, you know, the amount of work I do in the name of Baal and chat, it's titanic. it's a very, very high amount of work. Alright, Astarion can smite her, I think, for full damage. No, he cannot because he used an action to miss an attack. Daze them or vampire suck blood? No, pommel, daze them. She's dazed. Reminder, dazed means that she can't take reactions and loses the dexterity bonus to their armor class. So, considering she had 16, she has 16 dexterity, and now she has AC of 11. That's actually really good, you know, getting -3 to AC. It's super, super good. Ball is nothing against this chat. Yeah, I mean, Ball right now is taking notes, you know, how to kill everyone in Faerun. By people from the chat at Prain's channel, and he's like, ooh, they have created such intricate things together so that they can kill those NPCs. I should be better at bringing blood and murder and strife to Faerun. I suck as a god of murder. I haven't murdered anyone in ages, and that's like Ball's approach, right? It's a dirty job, but someone must do it. Yes. I'm ready for this sacrifice, right? I'm ready for this sacrifice. Someone needs to get rid of those pesky NPCs that we don't like. And there are many of them. There are definitely many NPCs that we need to get rid of. Alright, so this is done. This is done. We cannot move further. Arcane Log is holding, that's good. And Lae'zel, what you have? You can move a little bit. You could cast Bless on a couple of characters. Can you maybe use a Guiding Bolt? Yeah, Guiding sounds good. 75 to hit, it hits. Causes the Radiating Orb due to the Radiant Shockwave from her chest piece. She actually hits with the Moonbeam and hits with this one. Astarion actually dies. Ah, that's okay. I think we can get rid of everyone here. So, one sure way of doing damage. Hey, can I put her into sleep? Is she lower than 24? No, she's not lower than 24. How about I actually kill her in her sleep? How cool is that? 99 with this. But we're attacking from... Are we invisible? No, we're just hiding. So let's give Lae'zel the chance to do an extra damage. Another Guiding Bolt. Hits for 18. Cancel Concentration Moonbeam. And now Will can put her to sleep. But no, is she an elf? Ah, immune to sleep, she's an elf. Okay. So Barnabella can do a final kill, I suppose. Koga is dead. Save the refugees update. Interesting. Save the refugees. Koga died before the tieflings were forced out of the grove. Alright. The tieflings are safe for now, but they still need to reach Baldur's Gate. This can happen until the roads are safe from goblins. Okay. So let's pick Astarion up. Astarion, good job, by the way. You were instrumental in this. You moved Kaga away.
At the ready.
We're encumbered. And the arcane lock is ticking down right now, as you can see. It was 10 turns before, but it's no longer 10, it's less. Let's put some trash at Astarion. And now we can just, you know... Arcane lock is going down, which means Raf should resume his path, right? But he doesn't want to. Doesn't hint that he's like any temporary hostile or whatever, so... Interesting, the door... Only after I have opened the door, the silver has resumed his path. But Raf doesn't. Does this mean that trapping Raf in here at least once and then casting Arcane Lock blocks his like AI, patrol AI? Blocks his script to patrol this? Right? Interesting. Well, that's... I guess that's it. We never know. We never know. He forgot what he's supposed to do. It's the ADHD. Yeah, you know. Maybe that's it. Does he look like one with the ADHD? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I'm not sure what those druids do, how they spend their time, you know. So maybe he's prone to such states. But anyway, we have killed Koga, so that's a big victory. Koga has been killed. I guess it's very poetic because, well, Koga's snake killed Arabella, and now Koga herself is dead, so this is good. Near Model is happy. Congratulations. This kill was brought to you by Near Model and Reshunia, actually. Killed by Near Model and Reshunia. Fantastic duet. Koga is dead. You didn't save Arabella? Wow. No, actually Arabella was also marked for death by Cryjax, from what I can see. Cryjax marked Arabella for death, and the only way you can kill Arabella is to, you know, have her killed by the snake. Otherwise, she's treated as other children in BG3, which means they are invulnerable to damage, I believe, or can't be attacked or something like this. Which interestingly doesn't apply to goblin children that can be killed, that can be maimed, that can be burned, that can be thrown into the dungeon, you know, or thrown into the fire, you know, or chandelier and whatever. So there is some favoritism, I suppose. Tiefling children protected, goblin children go die in a you know, goblin lives don't matter. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem here. Alright, so guys, to sum up, we have killed some NPCs. The list, as you can see, is no longer super blue. There are a lot of you know, red lines indicating that we have killed some characters. We're gonna see how it goes as we go further. You know, we can still have some other options. The major kills that have happened since the start of the playthrough, I would say, are well, the druids in terms of Halsin and Koga. So the druids basically have no leadership right now. Zevlor was also killed, so tieflings have no leadership. You know, no one has any sort of leadership basically at this point. Arabella was a major kill as well. Well, Alfira is an obvious one. What else? Gimblebog is the actually one in charge of the overground expedition of the looters. So, and are we just trying to get rid of all the leaders in this one? At least the leaders that are not opposing us, because Mintara is well protected and she is also a leader, right? So yeah, a couple of those. Wow, I can give no more shields. The shields that are targeted of your choice are limited to 3 per stream. But you can always do a random shield if you wish, or a random kill. So this was meant, this limitation was introduced so that people who have like a lot of channel points wouldn't be able to you know, spam swords every 5 minutes and be like, kill Astaron, kill Astaron, kill Astaron, kill Astaron, kill Astaron, for example, so that it would undermine the thing. random shield to end. Yeah, guys, if we're gonna be wrapping up the stream very soon. So if you want to throw some random swords or random shields, we might as well do it right now and see who is protected. Let's see. Are we going to protect a goblin or a tiefling or a druid? Let's see. Let's see. Carrick. We have a Carrick. Carrick. Wait, Carrick is already dead. He was killed by Prancing Fairy. so yeah. We're gonna roll again. Is that? Yeah, we're gonna roll again. Carrick was killed by Prancing Fairy, so we have to roll again. Okay, what else do we have? Slice. Slice the goblin. Slice the goblin lady. That is in the camp. In the blighted village. Oh no. Come on. She's probably really nice. She's probably really nice for a goblin, right? We can meet her. Because I know where she is. We're gonna go there. Sorry, not this one. Blighted village. We're gonna go there, talk to Tracker Slice, so that we know who are you protecting. We're gonna save the game just in case. And yeah, maybe you will enjoy the fact that you have protected here. Nirmal is saying right Almaril. Is Almaril streaming right now? Is that the case? Let me just check. The case. Let me just check. Stop. She is, and she's playing Pathfinder. Oh my goodness, we're going there. We're gonna be raiding Almaril, by the way. But first, the slice. Was that the slice, right? Yeah, Tracker Slice. So here we go. Here's the goblin that's protected. Right or raid, because there's a slight difference. Yes. A little bit.
Keep your paws to yourself, and I won't cut them off.
See? This is the goblin that is being protected. Right?
Don't be looking at my stuff.
Look at the fabulous tattoos. She has fabulous war paint here.
Don't be looking at my stuff.
Yeah. So that's the goblin. Alright, so yeah, save the game. Murder book. Oh my goodness, so much killing today. Very good. Thank you very much for participating. And like established, we're gonna be raiding Almaril. So Almaril, as you may know from this channel actually, she's a big fan of old-time RPGs such as Baldur Gate 2. She's a big fan of Pathfinder. She's currently playing Wrath of the Righteous. So let me just set up the raid. And she's an all-around great person. I met her through Nighty, the raid. Shush. And where's the dashboard? I go dashboard here. I hope you had fun while I was killing them and just showcasing some intricate mechanisms of the game that normally you don't see, and the reactions of the NPCs and the reactions of the game. You know how the game works. I'm not sure there's like a point in learning those. Because basically even if you want to do honor mode, for example, for the achievements, you basically can just buy some spell scrolls and then just make people wet with water, and then use chain lighting on everything, and it just burns, and it's easy mode basically. But it's sometimes interesting to turn on this scientist mind and just see how the things work. So yeah, so this is it. All right, raid channel. Let me just quickly go and see Almaril. Let me just showcase this to you. So we have, where is it? Hop.
It's perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know.
So this is Almaril. If you don't know her,
bright light possesses her kind pace.
Looks like
I used an alchemical powder.
I think she changed her setup. I don't recall this background.
And she cried out as if I had stabbed her.
Yeah, so we're gonna be riding this lovely lady. I hope you're gonna join me. Start the raid here. And yes, as for my plans, the next stream will be on Monday. It will be of course Mass Effect 2. We are exploring the galaxy. We are recruiting people. I think next time I'll be recruiting Mordin. I think, yeah, so that we can progress the main plot. Of course, in between streams, I'm exploring planets so that we don't need to worry about it. And yes, just like Legion. Are you watching Organics or me in particular? Yes. Mordin is baby. Yeah, we're gonna check Mordin in on Monday. That's the plan. And aside from that, next week I think I will have to switch the Wednesday stream into a Tuesday stream because I think I have a dinner scheduled. I'm gonna get back to you on this one. Always, as always, the current schedule is posted on Discord on the schedule channel. So yeah, so this is something we can check out in the meantime. And what else? And yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. Alright, thank you very much for being here. Let's go to Almaril and show her some love. She's great. Let's just do some hoot-hoots as we rate her channel. And yeah, let's see what kind of nice games she's playing. It's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, so an RPG that is even more complicated than D&D. So she's smarter than me, definitely smarter than me when it comes to analyzing Pathfinder. I hope you're gonna enjoy it. Take care, everyone.